I am now live.
Okay, I think I'm live.
Hello,
as well.
everybody.
Hello, people. Hello. Sorry. Okay, let me turn on shared chat. Hello, shared chat.
Let's go. We got shared chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be slow for a second while
I'm live on YouTube
finish eating my
and
nugget.
Twitch.
I got McNuggets from McDonald's because I'm a hungry boy.
Oh, why is it? Oh, I accidentally had your stream open and forgot to mute it.
Ooh,
So you get to hear two of me for a second.
gross. I don't even want to hear one.
I know. Very gross.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't have a list of things to
I'm
work
cleaning
on,
my
but I know what I
glasses.
want to do.
I do too. I am going to try to just design the new enemy hive dude thing. That way I can figure out, use that as like a how we want to design the enemies in general, and then rework the other enemies based on that design.
Yeah.
Oh, and you had said you wanted to add the like no AI flag. I think I'll add that to the base enemy class, so that way you can just go straight to that scene and be like, or because since it's the root node of the enemy scene, you can just be like,
yeah,
no AI on this one.
That would be for whenever you're spawning.
Rather than rather than having to like change the info or whatever, her stats.
Okay, there's my ping. Okay.
Cool.
Yippee!
Alrighty, time to program. I love programming. I'm such a good programmer.
Oh, you're done programming. Oh,
Me when I lie.
Did you start streaming on your? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
No, your
yeah,
your like Discord. I meant.
Oh, my Discord.
Yeah,
yeah. It should be.
I just have to open it. Okay, we are moving a little bit slow. Sorry, folks.
It's okay.
I'm trying to finish up these nuggets as fast as I can.
Should the no AI be an export or just
be a variable?
Okay. It'll be false by defaults. Okay.
So let me see, where's the game at right now? I actually haven't opened it today at all. I immediately went and got some food after work, and now I'm here. I had a work call that ran for an hour and a half today, which was super cool.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm sure you enjoyed that.
It honestly kind of was. Yeah, no, because I was talking to someone about some of the database stuff, because there was some weird shit that I didn't understand. I was like, hey, do you got time for a quick call about this one thing? Surprise! Wasn't a quick call in the slightest, actually.
Crazy.
Let me make sure that this is all going well. Looks like it is. Okay, so I guess here's what I did yesterday. I remember that. I added 2 guns, or I added 2 weapons. The sword is back to the way it was, and the Meow 36 is back to the way it was as well.
Cool.
There's a couple of changes I want to make to the aiming system, I think. But other than that, I think I'm happy with it.
Yay.
Man, I love
Hello,
Boba Tea.
Meowaz Cheeseburger.
Hello, Meowaz. Can I make people VIP? Or is that like a Twitch partner only thing? I have 4 options. I can ban him, time him out, warn him, or mod him. Believe it or not, I don't want to do any of those.
I think we time him out. I think we time him out.
You think you time him out?
Yeah.
Fucked up and evil.
I think that's the play.
I'll turn some sound on. The game has some some sound, because right now it's very quiet compared to... Yeah. Oh, there's also... Let me show this to people. I added cooldown indicators. I don't know why I added those 2 cards. I can't use them. The cooldown indicator is now... Well, I guess the sword doesn't have a cooldown, does it? Oh shit, it doesn't. I didn't realize it didn't. That's funny. But you can see whenever I shoot the pistol, this will have like a little little thing. And same thing with the salami, which is a little bit longer than the pistol, as you can see. Which feels really nice. So I wanted to add a couple of things today. Specifically, I wanted to add a couple of the abilities in and actually make them work. And I also wanted to add the delay for switching cards, and also I wanted to make the cooldown actually do something. So whenever I use a card and then go to it again, I can just keep reusing it because the cooldown doesn't actually matter.
Yeah.
Which I would really like to have happen. I would also like to... Dude, there's so many things that I want to do. I don't even know where to start. I also want to add the new card switching changes because there's some things that I want to do. Like having a card always be highlighted would be very nice.
Yes.
I guess I'm putting the nuggets up. I don't think I'm eating anymore right now anyways. My stomach not hurts, but I just don't feel like eating. Is that Adderall for you?
But I wrote down the notes on the enemy stats and enemy
okay.
info because I entirely forgot which one does which. Ow.
My avatar's dead? Yeah. Because I was showing off the thing. But yeah, I can add it back. Honestly, maybe I should make the toggle like move the avatar up somewhere else and then back down. Thank you for the reminder, Moaz. Beast Trigger.
I'm trying to think if I want to do stream avatars. What should I have as stream avatars? I should have little mini Tempura Cats and mini Vaporeons in frog costumes.
Not Vaporeons. Legally distinct aquatic mammal with cat-like features.
Yeah.
Legally distinct.
Okay, so stats is the balancing stuff. Info is stuff at runtime. Okay.
Yep. Flying goober.
Okay, because I would have forgotten that.
Does Vaporeon meow? I don't know what Vaporeon does. Does this thing down here, this creature that isn't a Vaporeon, that is a legally distinct aquatic cat? Probably would meow, yeah. It depends on how much you donate to the stream. Just kidding, you can't donate to the stream.
Yet. Wait, you can't?
Yet.
Can you not?
Chat, give me 2,000 bits and I'll meow into the microphone right now. 2,000 bits is like...
Me too.
How many bits is $1? 2,000 bits is $20. Okay. So I'm safe.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean, I do it for like 100 bits.
You do it for free when you're playing Apex or Counter-Strike.
Yeah, but like in this context, like at least $1.
Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm waiting for my
Bitslytic.
Dude,
Bitslytic.
I wanted to add. I guess let me make a list of things that I need to do, and then we'll go from there. Boom. New note. It's called Stream June 26th. And then we will move this over to the other screen. Hello.
Okay.
So I want to, abilities. I can add in, what can I add in? Yarn Ball can be re-added. Kunai can be re-added. What other abilities are there? Pumpkin.
Yeah.
The brick. And I think that's it. Looks like. For now. I guess we don't really have any complex abilities yet, do we?
Not really.
There was the hammer. And honestly, maybe the hammer could get a rework now that the ability system's getting a full rework, and it could end up not sucking.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Now that
I don't think it was that bad. It was just that it wasn't clear what it did because we didn't have time to add like any visual effects to it.
Yeah. That, and also like it didn't. I think it should do a couple of things for you. Like if you're not jumping, it should make you jump or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
So those are the actual abilities. I would like to make changes to the aiming system. Specifically, I would like to make it Tracer should pierce all the way through. The tracer should also...
Pierce the veil?
Nope.
Sorry.
Aim should snap to closest enemy to angle. I'm gonna know what that means, don't worry. Is that all the changes I wanted to make to aiming? I think aiming, honestly, is in a really good spot right now. It feels really good to use, and I really like how customizable it is with controller aim assist versus cursor aim assist. Or I like how easy it would be to customize it, I should say. And then also for the card selection, I would like to add permanent selection outline. Ability to quick tap, as I'm gonna call it.
I'm trying to think.
What are we
Do I want to have like the stats for the like minions of the hive on the hive, or should they be separate? I think maybe they should be separate because we might use their little minions for other stuff too.
I don't think you're going to, but I think more it would be easier to visualize. Like you would be able to, if you wanted to change specifically the minions, you wouldn't have to remember what the top level like parent stats are. You can just go straight to the.
And I mean, I was thinking maybe like the minions could even be like their own enemy type too that could spawn in rooms.
That's true.
Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there could be like a,
in my opinion,
like an enemy,
or even like environmental. Yo, it's Jeff Bezos.
Yo, Jeff Bezos. Yo, Jeffrey, how's it going? I haven't heard back from you.
It could be even cool, kind of like in Deep Rock, how there's like the walls that spawn like the swarmers.
Yeah.
So like even having like eggs built into the walls or something that when they get hit, they spawn enemies or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it makes sense to do that rather than trying to, because then if you wanted to change the minion strength on both of those, you'd have to go to the root node of both of those, or root enemy instead of. So yeah.
Well, then there's new idea, or not idea, but like a new thing. So let's say that we do have that. Not saying that your idea is bad. I'm just saying like keep this in consideration as well. In the case that we have the hive that spawns them, and then also the wall creatures that spawn them. What if we wanted them to have different stats?
Then you just make a variance of the minion.
Yeah.
That's like a wall minion or hive minion.
Yeah. And you wouldn't even have to change the stats either. Like you would create a new resource that's the stats, since they like share the same properties.
Oh, sure, yeah.
You could just have to create that. You wouldn't even need a new script. Okay, I think this is. I'm probably not going to go through all of this. I'll be honest with you, but I've got like a decent list of things I'm gonna work on.
So just checking. So I have the enemy stats for the hive. Right now I have player engage distance, which is when it'll start shooting eggs, the max number of eggs that can be spawned at a time, the delay between shooting eggs, so it doesn't like shoot them all at once, and the egg hatch time.
Yeah. Sorry.
I think those are all things that are fine to have on the hive. I'm just trying to think.
I'm sorry. I also just
add Amazon to Dante's 9. We should add a box that you can sit in.
Dude, I literally just had the exact same idea. I was like, dude, we should. I never think about that because my cat doesn't fuck with boxes.
Okay, I'm putting that in the notes.
Yeah, no, my cat doesn't fuck with boxes, so I wouldn't have thought of that. But yeah, no, we should add boxes to Dante's 9. Okay, so what do we start on? So I'm definitely not gonna get
also another.
I can start
another idea that we had. Another card idea we had was that isopod card that turns you into a little ball and you like roll around and deal damage.
You just want to add Crag to the game, don't you?
That actually didn't have anything to do with Crag. I don't know. Somebody mentioned it. Someone mentioned isopods when we were playing Apex.
Someone mentioned isopods.
I should add that.
Wasn't just Lukaiza.
It wasn't. He wasn't.
It wasn't Lukaiza?
That was like this. That was this afternoon.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Lying channel. Okay.
True. Oh yeah, I tried the Apex duels. They're pretty fun.
The what?
The Apex duels mode.
Oh, do they have like a 1v1 mode?
Duels. Yeah, it's fun.
Okay.
Just try it.
Let me add. Fuck it. I'm just gonna start with some simple abilities. I'm gonna add a yarn ball. I think that's the play.
Okay. A simple ability at yarn ball.
Well, the yarn ball
Quite
already
simple.
has the code there. I just have to.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I just have to spawn it. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. There's something I need to add first. Ability system. I need to add delay between switching cards. Oh my god, dude, there's so many things actually. No, I am gonna add the yard ball. Sorry. I thought about how many things I'm gonna have to change for that. I want to get something done before my Adderall kicks in so that I have motivation to keep working after it does. So let's start with finding the new ability folder. Abilities.
Actually, wait a second. I just thought of something.
Sure.
So since if we wanted to add like another hive type enemy, I could just make the class here. I could make this be just like hive enemy stats instead of like specifically fire hive enemy
Class
stats.
Have. Also put the class name above extends, please.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was trying to write code while talking, and that was not a good idea.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh, this is the new inherited scene.
Hive stat or
yeah, all of the enemy stats will have a class name, by the way.
Yeah. Or should it be hive enemy stats?
Whatever you want to go with.
It should be enemy hive stats.
Doesn't really matter.
Because that way, if you search enemy, that'll all show up like that. So now, if I wanted to make a different hive enemy, so now I'm gonna move this to.
Dude, I'm like absolutely.
How would I want to do this
right now? Holy shit! I'm literally just sitting here. I don't even know what I was. What am I typing? Yarn ability. Okay. Found it. Holy shit.
I'm just gonna make a separate folder for the stats.
Sure.
Resources. Like the code part.
Can I extend this here?
Since
create new script, can I tell this?
Some of them might be specifically for a specific enemy, and some of them might be for like a class of enemies, like the hive.
Godot. I want to add this to Godot now. I just realized that this isn't a thing. You can't right click on a script and then do extend off of it. And if you do create new script, it doesn't have that script as the base script. This is pissing me off.
TSPMO.
TSPMO, dude. So fucking true. Inherits from base ability. Yeah, I'll just call it new script. That makes so much sense. Yarn ability, perhaps, would make a little bit more. Go ahead and save this off to the thing. Okay, there. So I think, honestly, yarn ability probably is going to be like the easiest kind of one to add, right? Because it's just like, do attack and then spawn some shit based on the direction you're looking.
Oh, I have 3 pings. Did I miss anything important?
Yarn. Use a packed scene.
Okay.
Not all pending lambda bodies were resolved in time. That's okay. I forgive you. It doesn't really bother me that much.
Just a little bit, you know?
Yeah, just like a little bit. What the fuck is it talking about?
Okay, so I now have the hive info and the hive stats, like, resource script in a separate folder in the enemies. If that gets too confusing and full of junk, then we can rearrange stuff, but
I'm sure it won't.
I still don't know exactly how I want to organize the enemies. It'll probably be based on like which level they're introduced.
Ooh, hold on. This is not what I want to do, right? This is the wrong scene, isn't it? Yeah, this is the ability. Fuck. Actually... This is probably fine to reuse, like... Honestly, this script is probably fine to reuse just completely. I just need to make a couple changes, I think. Oh, wait, no. I lied.
He lied. It's over.
I lied. Yeah, I lied.
So from here, we can do hive enemy stats, and then call this Fire Goober Hive. Oh wait, no, Fire Goober Hive stats. Beautiful naming.
Fire Goober Hive stats. This dude is like naming files as if he's coding in Java right now. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, I love Java. Java is like
check out
amazing.
Check out this audio manager if you guys want to see Java code but written in GD script somehow. Let's see, what's the longest name in here? Play random sound, random pitch,
play
spatial.
random sound, random pitch, spatial.
Yeah, look at that, dude. Is this used anywhere yet?
I wrote that, by the way.
You didn't write that. Well, you wrote some of this.
Yeah, I wrote some of it. Oh, but I did write that function specifically. Because you had like 2 of them, and then I was like, I'm gonna add a bunch more.
There's actually a bug in here. I think
sorry?
From whenever I did it. I think.
Quick, tell Lukaiza.
Let's do.
I think yeah, there is, because it automatically sets the volume to 0, but it's linear to dB.
Oh yeah. That is a bug.
So that's one thing.
That's a different bug. Yeah. So I believe did I fix this in this version? I don't remember if I fixed this or not. Or if this version actually didn't have the bug. I don't remember which project I discovered it in.
I don't know either. So how are we gonna add Amazon to Dante's 9? We should have like a warehouse level, and it's just like, I don't know. That was a really great idea.
Yeah. Okay, no.
It's just
either I fix this or you fix this. I can't tell. It just says GD format run. Which was 2 months ago. Did I? Okay, no. This was. I guess this was fixed. I guess this wasn't fixed in my own project, which was that it didn't set the channel pitch scale back to 1. Or for hold on, where is it? One of these guys. One of the random pitch. Oh yeah. So what would happen? At least for mine was if you played a random pitch, it would set the channel's pitch scale to a random thing, and then if you played the sound back using the non-random function, because it didn't have this pitch scale to 1, it would still have the random pitch scale from before.
Okay.
But yeah, I think this one was fixed. I don't know where the fuck the issue was then. I guess it wasn't here. Maybe you did fix the issue.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't either.
It's probably one of my favorite scripts. It's pretty great.
Yeah, it's very nice. Heretics in the 6th circle are just Amazon employees. So fucking true. What is the 6th circle? Is that greed?
I don't know.
6th circle. What do you mean you don't know? You fucking came up with the game. Oh, it is the punishment of heretics.
Yeah, you literally said heretics.
Who denied the immortality of the soul or held beliefs that contradict Christian doctrine. So is Dante's Inferno like a good read? Like, would you recommend that as like a nighttime book?
I haven't read it.
Yeah, I haven't either. I get the excuse.
I don't know, ask Jimmy. I know Jimmy has read it.
So I get the excuse of not having to read it because I came onto this as a programmer to make the systems work. You don't have an excuse because you came up with this game.
I mean, it was just like a...
have you even played, like... Have you played Devil May Cry?
No.
Why did you choose Dante?
I don't know. I don't know.
There's like so many things about this. Isn't there like Virgil? Yeah, isn't Virgil also from Dante's Inferno?
Yeah.
Why do you know that if you've never read it?
I don't know. I think Jimmy told me to add that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I was make Jimmy do all the work.
If you don't read it, I'm definitely gonna read it because I don't feel happy working on a game named after a book that neither of us have read. Because then we can make nerdy references to people who know about Dante's Inferno.
Yeah.
So I need to change this to do something different. Is this at the top level? This is. I hate that this is under visibility. This still pisses me off to no end.
I'm trying to think. I don't know if we ever talked about this. How to handle the goober guys.
What about them?
And keeping track of them.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna need to know how many are spawned.
Mm-hmm.
So would it make sense to make them like children of the hive at top level? No. Okay.
Nope. You can put them under level manager.spawn object. You can just put them in that, and before you exit the function, you just add them to a list inside of the hive that just says like spawned goobers or something, and you do spawn goobers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And before you finish the function, you can also do spawn goober, like the one that you have there. You can do .tree exiting .connect, so that whenever it queue frees, you can remove that reference from the array.
Okay, that's really easy then.
Yeah, and then you can do like spawn goobers .size to see how many there are.
Okay.
Which we don't really need the enemy.
I'll probably have to do a little bit of
weird
stuff with that because of there's the eggs, so it'll spawn the eggs and those will hatch into the
yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. So what you can do, if you really wanted to, you could have a list of eggs. Well, you could have a list of them. Let me think about this for a second, actually. So you can either have a list of spawned eggs and a list of the actual enemies, or you just have a list of like a generic, like a node 2D list of like spawned dudes or whatever. And whenever the egg hatches the dude, you can emit a signal so that the hive gets notified that something spawned from it, and it can keep track of that.
Okay, yeah. I think.
You think? What do you mean you think? So, sorry, where am I at? Okay, this is fine. Yes. You're fine. I guess I can do, like, target, which would be a node 2D. Not that anything else is going to be throwing it at the...
And I'm trying to think where to put this. I guess I should just make a node that just handles all that stuff. Because it wouldn't be in one of the states.
For what? Sorry?
For handling, like, keeping track of them. I guess I could.
It would just be in the. It would be the wherever the spawner is. The node, the script that handles spawning.
Oh yeah, I guess. I forgot how to program it.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it ends up being. There's honestly a decent chance that whenever you do code something like this, that you're gonna be like, oh, that was stupid, and then you like do it a different way later. So don't like think too much about it. If there's something that you do, and it's honestly, if there's something that you do and it ends up being like terrible or like not optimal, and we have to change it, it could be a good thing for people to learn from.
Yeah.
And just be like, oh, you know, this works. We could have also done this. I say that, I'm literally sitting here not coding right now. I'm just like staring at my project. What the f am I doing, man? Update yarn position. This. Pause. What the fuck are you doing? Ah, okay, I see. What the fuck?
Goober spawner, my favorite script of all time.
What is this? Dude, I don't remember this code. I don't remember where I need to be in this code. So this is the draw for the trail, which is weird because I thought this would be the draw for the trail, but whatever. Oh, I was in the wrong script. Oops. Update yarn position, start retracting. Area.damage. Yeah, so the trail. What exactly do you do? Oh, Lord. This is the script that I hate, actually. I wrote this like a week before GodotCon. Head equals owner. Yeah. I know what you're doing. I know what you're talking about. It's fine. I can just do this here and say yarn trail dot head equals target instead. What are the chances this just works? Please, for the love of everything, please just work. Yarn ability. You aren't extending the correct thing. Okay, I'm gonna change songs because I need to hear Night in the Woods for now.
This guy.
Dude, I love Night in the Woods. Do not hit me up if you do not fuck with Night in the Woods. I do not want to talk to you.
What about the Pikuniku soundtrack?
Do not talk to me if you like the Pikuniku soundtrack. I will get upset with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. My fault, gang.
Oh, where is it? So this is base ability. This is attached to the player. I'll just say player.player for now, honestly. Do maybe revisit. Probably don't need to. I doubt that we're gonna have enemies throwing yarn balls at us anyways, but whatever. Level manager spawn object. Spawned yarn. Now it belongs to the entire world. And I don't think you do anything with owner, do you? No, you don't do anything with parent either, do you? No. Okay, maybe this just works. Who fucking knows? Well, I can tell you right now it's not gonna work until I go into.
So I think.
What's up?
I think I gotta keep a list of the eggs and of the enemies. No.
You can do.
Yeah.
So you can do a list of the eggs and the list of the enemies, or you can do a combined list. Whichever one makes the most sense for you. It is not going to matter.
Okay.
Like, one of them is going to take slightly more performance, maybe, but like it's not going to matter in the fucking slightest. So.
Okay. And then I think what I'll do is I could have a signal on the egg that when it spawns a enemy and then deletes itself, it emits that signal, and then I connect that signal to the spawned list, to appending to the spawned list.
Yes.
So that way, when the egg dies, it removes itself from the spawned list and then adds the enemy to the spawn list.
Yes. I would say maybe make a function. So whenever you say you're connecting it to the spawn list, do you mean that you're going to connect it directly to like list.append, or do you mean you're going to make a function called like on egg spawned enemy and then do the appending and deletion there?
I don't know. My brain didn't get that far yet.
That's okay. I would recommend just make a function.
Hey, DGs.
Oh, hey, DG.
Okay.
How's it going?
Or DG. I always pronounce it wrong.
Yeah, I would say just make a function that handles the addition and removal.
On the spawner?
Yes.
Yeah. Or the egg, the spawner.
The spawner,
okay,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the egg should not be in charge of removing or adding itself to a list or anything. It should just say, hey, I've spawned something, and then anything that cares can listen. Which does make it also makes it more reusable if we want to add it to something other than this hive. But I guess less reusable. Yeah. It's just like it's gonna be easier to modify it so it is reusable.
Oh, I guess they should make this should be a packed scene, not a. There we go.
Sorry, I am moving so slow. Also, hey DG, I'm doing some more ability stuff. I'm moving so incredibly slow today.
I'm coding today, guys. I never code. I suck at coding.
Oh, does that just
work?
We're gonna
have fun.
Yo. Oh, almost. Okay, that's actually really funny and cool that this works in such a way that it like almost is valid code. Or it is valid code, but like, you know. Our target. Dude, this code is so ugly. I want to rewrite this one day if given the opportunity.
Which code?
The yarn ball code.
Oh, okay.
It's very gross. It was also my first attempt at making it, and I'm not happy with it in the slightest.
I'm trying to think. I guess I don't need to type this since it could be either an enemy or an egg.
Oh, sorry, for what? Are you doing one list or two?
One.
Okay.
So it's going to be either.
I would say at the
Yeah.
type at the lowest you can, or the highest node type that you can, which would just be a node 2D.
Okay, yeah. I forgot. If you do node 2D, it can be anything that inherits node 2D.
And then you can also
or
check if
extends
it
node 2D.
is a specific. Do you know that you can check if object is in the class?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually, no, you do. Yeah, never mind. You do know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you do
I
that in
know
yours.
that. So I could do if is enemy base or is. Actually, I don't have an egg yet, so.
Which I guess if
But
you're
yeah,
doing
I
the
can do
if you're
that.
doing the 2 list, you don't really need to. Or if you're doing the 1 list, you don't need to. But that's okay.
Yeah.
Whatever your play
Yeah.
is.
But I do know that. I don't think that's a big deal because I'm obviously going to be calling a pen spawn list
Mhm.
in very specific places where I know that it's going to be an egg or a. It's not like it's going through a bunch of random things in the tree.
Yeah.
And adding it to the list.
Although,
I'll see.
Yeah.
Because
I'll let you get
I'll
there.
figure it out. when
Yeah,
we get there.
I won't spoil the fun for you. Do what you need to.
So we're pending the object, but
Okay, cool.
do we need to do anything else?
Top 10 yarn ball works moments, number 1, right now.
I'm trying to think.
I guess I should make it do super, and then.
So wait, what's the point of doing this then?
Oh, the point of doing what?
Having a separate function? 'Cause I'm
So
just depending.
you're not just depending, because. So you need. So it's actually going to take in 2 objects, which is the.
Oh, okay.
Well, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Because you also need to remove. No, yeah, because you can do that on the free.
Oh, so
signal.
this is for like if I'm adding an egg.
No, actually, no, this is fine. You can just do the 1. Yeah, you can just have it in the function and append, because then you're going to have a different signal that removes it based on freeing.
Yeah.
So this is fine, yeah.
Mhm.
So the purpose of doing this was because it's easier to see where things are happening, because you can connect. You can do like spawned enemy dot
Mhm.
spawn whatever dot connect this thing dot append, which would work, but it's a little bit harder to tell where that's happening. So if you have one function that everything runs through, then you can see that, which I personally like.
Mhm.
Actually, it's not even going to be a personal thing. I think it is better to just have like a function rather than connecting it to an external thing like
what it
that. What's up? Erase.
Erase.
Yeah,
That's what
you
it
should
is.
also type that if you can.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do because I was like, I'm not. So I can do array of. I guess node 2D.
Mhm.
So now if I go here, yeah. An
Yippee,
object.
yarn ball works. Let me make sure this does damage. Well, I guess
You're
it's
so cool.
Yeah, it's not going to do damage yet, or it's going to do damage. It's not going to do the correct damage though, which is unfortunate. Yeah, because I think if I were to add a sticker to upgrade this, oh well, I guess this needs to be in my hand. Medium damage upgrade. You're going to go up to 15, but it's going to still do 10, right? Imagine if it did 15, I would like lose my fucking mind.
So I'm.
What's up?
I guess it still makes sense to keep track of the number of spawned eggs and info just for like so I can access it from anywhere
If you want
more
to, yeah.
easily.
You could. You could also.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, let me think for a second. Yeah, you can. I think that's fine.
Yeah. And
There's like no shortage of
Trying to
clever, quote unquote, clever things you
think.
can do.
yeah.
I would over-engineer the fuck out of that script, so honestly, it's fine to have you be making it.
Mm-hmm. I was about to set the info from the spawner every frame, but I think that would be like evil and not good.
It would be not good. It wouldn't really matter, but like, preferably don't do that.
But like, I'm trying to think of how not to do that because like that's not optimal.
What are you trying to set? Sorry?
I guess because we'll have a function for whenever something is removed
Mhm.
from the. Oh, duh. We can just put it right in here.
Mhm.
We can just update it in here.
Yep, there you go. So there's a reason that you would want
Yeah.
a function rather than
Mhm.
just connecting straight to append.
So enemy dots dot enemy info.
Mhm.
I guess I just have to like because it won't be automatically typed because I just have it typed as enemy base, not enemy
Yep.
Hive.
So there's a couple things you can
So
do
I'll
if you
just-
want typing.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
So let me put you on screen real quick so that people can see this. So you.
Oh, I guess
are-
I could do if enemy
There's a couple of really like clever things you can do, but yeah, you can do that.
is enemy hive is no hive enemy.
So I don't think you've
Give me
actually
a minute
typed
here.
that guy.
Oh wait, no, because yeah, I haven't typed
there's a
this.
couple of things
So to
that you
do
can
the info, I would have to do if enemy info.
Yes, you can do enemy.enemy.
Enemy info is enemy info.
Enemy
hive
hive
enemy info.
Or yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. So.
Dot
Oh, sure. Sorry.
egg count. Is that what it's called? What's it called? Spawned
It
egg
should give
count.
you. Oh, it's not going to give you IntelliSense because you have it assigned to it. You don't have it in
Oh.
the variable.
Oh, okay. Hi, K.
Hello, it's
Thank you
okay.
for the compliment.
Spawnable egg in this economy? My goat? Yeah. No, he's saving the world with spawning eggs.
So spawned egg count.
Yeah. Did you guys know
I guess
that
I just do
peacocks
plus equals
spawn
one.
naturally in Florida? Like you can just run into those motherfuckers whenever you're out and about. This shit's crazy.
Is this really necessary though? Do you think?
So,
like, this does
I
work.
can show you something potentially better. It's your
Mhm.
call. So, let's take this.
Oop.
We're
Why
gonna
is my
go.
Bitty vision light on screen.
What's up? Oh yeah, I'm watching your screen. So I'm just
Oh, you're watching.
yeah, I'm
Wait.
watching your screen because I'm gonna have you code this.
Oh.
And then you can see
Oh,
if you like this
okay.
better. So
I see.
So the first step, this is like level 1, which is you're grabbing the variable off of the enemy and then seeing if it's of a type. That's fine. Let's go ahead and go up to above your ready function and define a new variable.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to call this like hive info or enemy info or something like that. Anything like that, whatever makes the
Oh
most sense to
yeah, it'd probably be enemy info.
you. And then you can type this one, hive enemy info.
Mm-hmm.
And then instead of checking this whenever you append to the spawn list, you can do this in your ready function. So if you grab
Mhm.
your line, just like line 20 and 21, just cut those and paste them in your ready function. We're gonna make some changes, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And then
Yeah.
do enemy info equals enemy dot enemy info.
Yeah.
So this is your first level, which is we are
Yeah.
grabbing enemy info from them on ready. This is fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show you another way that you can do this as well. So if you go up to line 7, so we're going from like the simple version to like more complex
Mhm.
version to like this is like the most insane
Nerdlytic.
version. Yeah, nerdlytic version. So go ahead and add a colon,
Here after
Yep.
this.
Yep. enter,
Oh. Yeah, I see. What
and then we'll do a
doing.
set or a get. Sorry.
Get.
Yep. Open close
Mhm.
parentheses colon, and then enter. But like colon at the end of the parentheses,
Oh, yeah.
like it's a function because it's a function.
Yeah.
And then here, we're going to do if not enemy info. So this checks if it's currently null, our version.
Oh.
And then we'll
you're
do an
insane.
and.
I see what this is doing.
Yeah. And enemy.enemy info is hive enemy info. And then colon.
This is like so nerdlytic.
It is, yeah. And then do your assignment there.
Yeah. Info is equal to enemy dot enemy info.
And then new line, tab back, and then do return enemy info. No, without the else.
Wait.
Yeah, you can just do
Oh,
return
return
because
enemy
you're gonna have
info.
to return it because it's a get function. So the difference
Yeah.
for this one is slightly subtle. Do you know any advantage to doing this version versus doing it in the ready function?
This is setting it the first time you try to get it instead of directly already.
Yes, which means. So when do you think that would happen? Like, let's like, do you? Are you
Well, that
thinking?
would-
Are you thinking like, oh, this will try to get it, like the second we spawn an enemy or something like that? Like maybe
It'll
later
do it
after
when
the enemy
you
has spawned.
When you try to access
Mhm.
enemy info.
So that's
Yeah.
that's one place where doing this in the ready would not make a difference. One place
Mm-hmm.
where doing this in a setter, a getter first is if you were to call this before your ready function goes off.
Oh yeah.
So
I
if you were
see.
to ever have a function inside of something like this that expects your enemy info to be populated, and because you did it in the ready function, but you call that before it's been added to the tree, doing it in the ready function would cause it to fail because it's not been set. Doing it like this means that you can do this anytime in the life cycle.
That's very useful.
Yeah. So this,
So
yeah,
kill this.
which is a very, it's interesting. It's really cool though. So it is your call which one you want to do. I doubt that we're going to do it before the thing gets added to the tree.
Yeah.
But now you can just do enemy
But it's
info
all-
dot
it's nice.
whatever.
As well. This is also nice because like all the stuff for it is here with the enemy info. It's not like here and then split up into the ready.
Yeah. Yep,
So
yep,
that kind of makes it easier.
Yep. You also, yeah, never mind. That's fine. Yep.
Oh wait, so we need dot.
Yep.
Oh look, spawn.
And now you have, now you have IntelliSense as well because it's typed.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there you go. For anyone who doesn't know, get functions are very, very useful.
Look at that magic.
Yeah, so that's the most like nerdlitic solution of all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this
Isn't enemy what gets indexed into onReady, which means it'll be null when it hasn't entered the tree yet.
Sorry, what?
Oh, he does have a point.
Sorry, what's
because we're resetting it from enemy.
Okay, yes. So
and enemy is not ready.
Why is enemy?
Because we're setting
on
enemy
ready?
equals owner in the ready.
Oh, yeah. So you can actually do
Could you do the same for that?
You could, yes. You could say
So I could do
just a getter if not enemy
Yeah.
equals owner. And
yeah,
then,
okay. I didn't know you could do that as a getter. Okay.
Yep.
I have like never used getters before, so this is helpful.
I
so
use them
if
a lot.
enemy
Try not to overdo them, but like for things like this is what I do.
Wait, what am I writing?
If
not enemy, yes.
Yeah.
Not enemy. Enemy equals owner. Return enemy.
Owner. Oh,
I've written enemy so many times it doesn't look like a word.
owner is a really handy thing. Sike, do you have my stream open as well? Because I can show you what owner is if you want to see that.
Or I can just pull it up on my screen.
That's true.
Here you go.
Oh, am I on screen
Look
now?
at that. Bitlytic vision. Yes, you are.
So,
Let me
owner
see.
is
Look at
a
the-
variable that is set at editor time. It can be changed at runtime. Usually it's set at editor time. So owner is used in the same way that parent is usually. So for example, visual here is if I did parent, it's the player. If I did owner, it's also the player. The difference is if I was at like sprite jump scale, for example, and I did parent, it would be visual. If I did owner, it would be the player. Owner is the top level node of the current scene. This does not change if you were to instantiate the player inside of another scene, so long as it is the whole scene. All of the components inside of it will reference the top level node of player as their owner, which allows you to change where things are in the hierarchy without having to do get parent to get the top level node. You can just do owner. That's the quick answer. You can take me off screen now.
Oh, okay. Bro is done yapping.
I want to get some code done.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see. I guess I can decide this at... Oh. No, I can't. Shit. Oh no, that's fine. I can bubble this up. That's fine. You'd use it before entering tree. Yes, because it is set at editor time, which is like before, like it's determined the second you run the game. Get owner is not a function, I don't think.
So, Biddy, how do you spawn
No, I guess
things
it-
into the level again?
I guess it is maybe what?
You said there was like a spawn
Yes, level manager.spawn object
or something.
Yeah, and you pass in the
Well,
node.
that's the thing. Oh, so does that just add it as a child of whatever spawned objects?
So it adds it as a child of the current room, or if you have loaded into the game without
Okay.
going through the level, it will load it as a child of the current scene.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so it handles, it makes it so spawning objects, because like normally you do like getTree.currentScene.add whatever. It makes it so those aren't persistent between rooms. But it also handles if we aren't currently loaded into a level. Like if we were in like a hub room that doesn't have a level, it would also do that.
Okay, so theoretically I should be able to just dump the egg in here, and it should...
Hopefully. Also,
just
Sakei,
let me use this spawn egg.
I think if you open the docs... I don't know what the docs keybind is.
Oh, I need to connect this egg functions.
Yeah. If you were to go to the docs, I believe it's a child... Or it's a function in Node, I believe. Owner... Not a function, but... where is... Owner should be defined in here. Yeah, so owner... the owner of the node, it must be an ancestor of this node. When packing the owner node in a packed scene, all the nodes it owns are also saved with it. So it just keeps track of who the top level node is in the scene. It's also something you'll have to watch out for if you ever do tool scripts, because if you just add a node as a child of something in a scene, it won't show up. You have to also say that its owner is the top level node of the scene, or else it won't actually work. What am I doing? I need access to the card. Oh, no, sorry. No, I remember what I'm doing. I'm, like, losing my fucking mind, man. So you don't exist. What is hit ticks?
Oh, let me look.
Oh, I think this is a U thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe it wasn't a U thing. I have no idea.
It probably was. I remember writing that, I think.
The area is hitbox component.
Maybe.
I'm also going to have a signal called hit, which passes up the hitbox component so that this can be handled inside of the card? Question mark? No, that feels bad. Right.
Wait, how do I pass values through a signal connection?
Alright, what are you trying to do?
Am I stupid?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to connect the spawned egg dot tree exited to the remove spawned list.
Can you control click on tree exited really quickly? I need to see if it automatically has...
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't emit the node. Yeah, so if you go back.
Yeah.
So you can
do I need to make a... Oh, dot bind.
Yeah, dot bind on the name of the function you're connecting it to. So, like, keep connect. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. Dot bind off of remove spawn list.
Bind.
No, inside the parentheses.
Yeah.
Inside the parentheses.
Wait.
Dot bind. Remove spawned list. Dot bind is the.
Okay.
You're passing in. No, you're good. You're good.
Fine.
So,
I don't remember what this says. Okay.
Yeah, and then you pass in the name
spawned egg in here.
So what you're doing there, I'm gonna put you back on screen.
Okay.
Just so I can explain it, so people know.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're doing?
It's a copy of the. Oh, it returns a copy of the callable. Okay.
You can also, if you hover over remove spawned list right now. So it should say. Okay, it's not going to call it a callable, but essentially if you use just the name of a function, it is essentially treated as a callable, which is a type of variable.
Yeah.
Certain things you can do .call, you can do .call deferred, you can do .bind, bind v, things like that. So bind will take that callable and then add whatever parameter you pass into .bind as an additional parameter that gets added.
I think you've explained that before. I've just never actually ended up using it, so I just forget it. So
yeah, that's a very, very common thing, is learning something but not using it. So you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. So yeah, like I'd heard of that before, but I just had never used it, so I didn't know when to use it. Okay, well, that's useful. Perfect.
It is very, very useful. Still ability.
So
are you doing
then
things?
we want, I think on here, we're gonna have to make a special signal for when it spawns
this is fine.
The goober.
The goober.
Because if I just connect it to tree exited of adding the goober, then it's going to do it every time, even if you kill it before it spawns a goober, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
So I'll have to have a... So we'll just go and start on the egg, I guess?
Yeah. I would say so.
This, I think we'll make it a rigid body. No, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah. Because it'll like launch up in the air with like random physics and stuff.
Yeah. I usually make things like that rigid bodies usually anyways. Just out of habit. And I can do
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard to do like a custom
it's
movement
not.
for that, but like there's really no reason to.
Yeah, no,
If
I
I
usually
can just
try.
like add a random
Wait, did you say?
velocity.
Sorry, did you say rigid body or character body?
Rigid body.
Ah.
Do you mean character
I
body?
meant character body. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I think a rigid body would cause it to bounce whenever it hits the floor, right?
Well, you can change it.
Can you? No.
Let me see. Oh, do I want to?
I'll let you make your decision on this one.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause
thinking. I'm thinking.
I would be interested to see what happens whenever you use just a rigid body.
I mean, it wouldn't be that because what I was planning to do is just disable the rotation
Mhm.
because I want it to just like always sit at the same angle and just kind of like fly up and then down.
Yeah.
I think it might be easier, yeah, just to do a character body.
Fair enough. You, I will.
Because also with that,
say-
I could
Gotcha.
give it the enemy base script so that way it counts it as an enemy.
Mhm.
If I'm like checking if something's an enemy.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Or you can just, yeah. One thing that you could also do. So you said you would disable the rotation. You don't have to. Because are you gonna make it be a different sprite when it's sitting in the ground, or is it just gonna be like the same sprite the whole time?
It's gonna be the same sprite, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. 'Cause I was thinking like maybe it would be like a sprite as it's flying through the air, and then whenever it lands, it kind of like squishes into like swaps to a different sprite as it's sitting on the ground. But I don't know. I'm not.
I thought about maybe that, but I think it makes more sense. Let me pull up what it looks like.
Sure.
It's
I'll put this on
here.
screen as well.
Yeah, like I mean, I could make it squish a little bit, but it's just kind of like a little ball.
Gotcha. Oh, I didn't put you on screen. There it is.
You didn't put me on screen.
There it is.
That's insane.
So what's sorry, Sake, you said call versus bind is such a mess. What do you mean? You don't mind me asking? How come GW sounds different?
How
in
come I
his own
sound
stream?
different on my own stream? Because my mic is going straight through OBS with no,
Oh yeah.
not very much filter or anything.
Yeah.
And it has
Discord
like a
noise
compressor and
suppression,
some
right?
other stuff.
Are you
Discord has noise suppression, yeah.
using Crisp?
I think so.
Yeah, so there's the answer.
Is that bad?
Yes, but you should probably just
Okay.
Yeah. Because ideally you wouldn't have any noise suppression in programs like OBS or Discord.
okay.
But if your mic needs it, then it needs it. I don't know what your mic sounds like without Crisp, so I don't know. If
I don't know either. I never changed any of my settings in Discord for the mic.
Fair enough. Dot call args are used first, and then bind fargs. Even though you technically
What am I
call
getting
bind
pinged
first.
for?
So bind, the way that I think about it is, bind is additional arguments on top of what is already, because I mainly use it with signals. So I think of it as the signal automatically has this parameter as part of it, and then bind is additional parameters on top of that. So I think .call makes sense in that case, because if you think about it from a signal point of view, it's like additional things on top of it. But I do kind of understand, like, if you only use .bind and .call, because I haven't really used .call that much with args. I don't think I've used it at all, actually. I'd be kind of surprised. Come on. .call. Call deferred, call deferred.
so
I guess I should search for call with a parenthesis.
The enemy base.
I haven't. Yeah, that's Alice's code. Is there a reason Grumble is in this project, by the way? Are you using it?
No, because I had tried it out and I was like, what the heck is this? I don't understand how any of this works. So then I gave up and then I left it in there.
Fair enough.
I mean, I think it's
Oh,
cool. It's just like
wait a minute.
too complicated for my little brain.
Position weapon, do attack.
Alice, try to make a program that anybody can understand challenge.
She does make cool
Literally
stuff,
impossible.
but yeah.
It is cool. It's just like nobody knows how it works.
I'll make a function here called just like create attack that returns an attack. Objects return. Let's attack that new.
Enemies. So we'll put this inside of Fire Goober Hive.
Fire Goober. Goober.
Fire Goober.
Data attack damage.
Goober dash.
Hard instant damage. A knockback, I guess, for now. Is knockback even used at all?
It's knockback used.
Yeah.
It is actually for the player. The player takes knockback.
Mm,
I thought about seeing if I wanted to implement that with enemies, but
I guess that's what I'm here
I don't know.
for. Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, that's what you're here for.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would be if we want to do that.
Honestly, I'd expected it to just override bind instead. Doesn't this open up the possibility of giving too many arcs? Yes, it does. But I think that's fine. I think having it be... So, I think that's fine. Because using bind already opens up the possibility of giving too many arcs. If you were to do... That's why we gotta add the Cobalt Shield, or legally distinct Cobalt Shield from Terraria. JW doesn't get this one.
What's a Cobalt Shield?
That's crazy. Yeah, so
okay.
for...
I can imagine what it does given the context. It probably removes knockback.
Yeah. It's like one of the most popular, like one of the most well-known Terraria accessories. So for dot bind, it already opens up the possibility of too many parameters. If you were to, say, bind a parameter onto area entered, but you define your function to only accept the area, that would cause it to overflow with parameters. Not like that's a huge issue. You can just fix it, but yeah. There's also, if you didn't know, there's also unbind. You can unbind parameters from signals if you want to, which is really funny to me.
That is really funny, actually.
Attack.damage, or hitbox.damage attack. Attack doesn't exist.
Okay, so we now have stats. And it's fine if an enemy doesn't have an enemy info, right? Because that's only something that, like, if you need to use it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you, yeah, I would say so.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Raichu.
Yeah, there honestly could be a thing that we do. I'll maybe do a pass for something enemy-wise with some getters and shit so that we don't have the chance of an enemy having a... There's some potential stuff that I'm thinking about.
Thank you for the follow, Muimi. Hello.
Oh, wrong obsidian. Sorry,
welcome.
That's a pre-stream thing. Let me...
We are working on my indie game, Dante's 9. It is a deck builder, roguelite platformer thing. Pretty cool. It's a little complicated, but
yeah,
we're working on it.
Wait, sorry, enemy info is the one that's the state parameter, right? Like the current state of the enemy is enemy info?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, info is like runtime, stats is like for balancing. What do you mean with no roguelite elements? It has roguelite elements, definitely. We definitely still haven't made procedural generation yet. Or random generation, sorry. It's actually procedural.
Okay, yeah. That's a slight issue.
What did I just do?
Would technically happen, but that's fine. I can address that whenever your code gets pushed up.
Did I just drag a folder around?
Probably not.
Can you, like,
yeah, it's gonna have roguelike elements by the next playtest, I promise. I mean, it kind of does right now, but the weapons you get are completely random, so that's cool.
True.
Also, there was a 8-hour period where the game had random generation, and then I wasn't happy with the algorithm, so I scrapped it. So,
well, if it was the algorithm, then it wouldn't be random.
My God, that's not how that fucking works. Well, then nothing on a computer is ever random.
That's procedural.
Yeah, there's nothing that's random on a computer then, because randomness doesn't exist on a computer. It's called pseudo-random.
All right.
Okay. Whenever you play the fucking well, actually game, it's fine. But the second that I tell you about computer science, you're like me. Fuck you, true. Dude. Fuck you. That's fine. Does this work? Yeah, I don't.
Fine. Everything's fine.
Does this work? No, it doesn't. I need to attack that global position is equal to global position. Hey, buddy. Did you just blow in from Dumbass Town? You know what type you are. This returns only an attack. This is the only
also
thing.
a general question.
Sure, what's up?
When I'm making enemies, should they be like should they be centered at the origin, or should they be like sitting on the origin?
Can you show me what those two would be?
So like for example, here the egg here is sitting on the origin where it's like perfectly centered,
Mm-hmm.
and here the hive is like sitting on it.
Can you click on the hive?
Mm-hmm.
What's sitting on? Is it like the the top level node? Sorry. Can you click on the top level node?
Yeah.
Where is the transform of that? Okay, okay, I see. So all of the components are offset from the thing. Ideally, it shouldn't matter. However, I think I've been going forward with the assumption that it's centered, maybe? What is the dummy? Let me take a look at the dummy. Whatever the dummy is what I've been assuming.
Okay. So whatever the dummy is doing.
Yeah, the dummy's sitting on the origin.
The dummy is sitting on the origin. Okay.
And that's what I've been assuming.
Although this one, the position.
Okay,
is
so then I guess I've been okay. So then whatever.
Centered.
Yeah, so centered.
Centered. Okay.
Let me take a look at the fire enemy or no ground enemy fire. That guy.
Enemy
Oh my
fire.
god, that's the fucking script. Ground enemy fire. JW knows so little about programming. He didn't go to college for it. To be fair,
Yeah,
I did. Okay, so
I'm stupid.
the only
That's
thing
okay.
that is affected by the enemy being centered around the origin versus sitting on the origin is whenever we spawn it in, it will be spawned at that position. However,
Yeah.
whenever it's actually moving around because of the way physics and stuff works, it will not matter.
Yeah, that was the main thing I was wondering. Is like when spawning, how do you want to treat that?
Yeah. Also, my program isn't working. It's
Okay,
saying
well,
that
then I'll center it.
there's no art for Scorch. Hold on, go back. It's right there. Oh, I know what's wrong with it. It's because I didn't remove the Minecraft song from my playlist. There's something that isn't actually in my playlist anymore, but I didn't remove it. I want to say it was also Dokuro's song I removed. Okay, cool, got it. You only do standing on the origin when you're using a Y sort. Yeah. Y sort is... No, I don't even do that whenever I'm using Y sort. I make it so that their feet are around the origin, not actually like on it. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about Y sort in this game, because I would tear my hair out, because I'm sure that... Yeah, Y sorting would be terrible for this.
Okay, cool. Oh, we do not want this to move anymore. That was only for testing.
Sorry, does this work? Is there anything missing? I'm ready to create attack. Oh shit, you're so right.
I am usually.
Actually, you don't need to be on ready. You need to be done every single time it attacks. I see.
Actually, no, you should be.
Oh yeah, do we want to leave those on, JW? The damage numbers?
Leave what on?
Damage numbers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. I like them.
Yeah, damage numbers. So okay, fun fact.
You could probably even make them a little bit juicier.
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
So the damage numbies. You see these damage numbies? Those were a debug feature because I wanted to test whether or not hitbox UIDs were specific. So if you one issue is that if you hit a worm and your hand like goes through 4 segments of it, it would like hit it 4 times. So we were testing unique hitbox IDs, and I couldn't tell how much damage I was doing, so I added these damage numbers for debug. And then JW was like, "Oh shit, dude, those look really good." So now they're just enabled by default. So I guess we're just gonna use damage numbers. They do feel nice and juicy, especially whenever you like. I guess not with this guy, but like Meow 36 or God forbid the Yarn Ball.
It could possibly be cool to have like stacking damage numbers.
Yeah. Oh, I'm missing them.
So like when you because that way, like if you have a gun that shoots like ridiculously fast and a couple 100 bullets for some reason.
Oh yeah, like an Apex.
It would just like stack them all and make like a really big number, and it'd be like super juicy.
Yeah, and it could do like little
Then
pops
you could be
every
like,
time it like
whoa,
expands. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
because then it'd be like, oh, I did like 3,000
I
damage.
could do that. I could do that.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that hard. It would
would be.
basically just be you'd have to keep track of whatever the last damage number is, and if you deal
Yeah.
damage before a timer runs out, then it adds the number to that number instead of spawning a new one.
Yep. I can do that.
So yeah, that wouldn't be that hard.
It would not be at all.
Look at me go, I can think through programming processes.
Well, almost, but yeah.
No, okay.
What was I doing with this? Hit.connect on hit. And then I also need to keep track of. You guys are compensating for the other's weakness. Yeah, true.
Yeah, well, I'm cooler
Um,
because I can draw.
I don't think I'd say he's cooler.
Yeah, we're kind of like both really lame.
That's true, actually. That's so fucking real. I'm gonna call this current yarns and not current balls, I think. I think that's the good idea. These definitely don't do current balls. Splendid honor. I was gonna make a comment, I don't remember what it was.
So wait, if I change the resource in the... So I'm on the egg scene, I made a egg stats resource and saved it to disk, and then I put it in here. If I change the stats here, that doesn't update the thing saved on disk, right?
It will.
It will?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because that is the... You can actually... So, before you navigate, right-click on the name, and then do show in file system.
Yeah, and then you could show in file system.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you'll see that. And if you click on it, it's the same.
Oh, okay.
Because it is the exact same
I was just wondering,
resource.
because it had this little thing, I thought this was going to reset it back to...
No, so
But it's going to set it back to the default of enemy stats, not the
Yes.
default of
Mhm.
fire group or egg stats. Okay.
yes.
Cool.
Yep. It's also...
Pretty cool.
What was I going to say? Fuck, there was something in there. I promise you. There was. If you were to change that at runtime, it would update it as well.
Yeah.
Which could be cool, could be not cool. If you need to test things, it will not... So if you're only assigning the health on ready, it will not assign it to enemies that have already spawned. It will only assign it to the ones that spawn afterwards.
Okay.
Unless you do like a specific, like whenever this changes, do this. But yeah. God, I love Godot, dude. Resources feel
True.
so much better than scriptable objects in Unity. Is it scriptable objects? Is that what it's called? I believe so, right?
Oh, wait, am I? I want to instance the health components. Is there a difference? I'm trying to think. If I go to the health component.
Does anyone know if you can make the Unity documents dark mode?
So for the health
Flashbang
component,
warning.
it's just a node with a script. So if there's no difference if I instance the scene or if I just create a new node and then type in health component.
Nope, no difference. Oh, a slight difference.
Interesting.
Not really, no.
Yeah. But I'm just going to instance the scene because that's how I've done it, I think, for pretty much everything.
Interesting.
And I'd rather keep it consistent.
Fair enough.
Hitbox component.
Yes, honor. Yeah, so scriptable objects.
Also,
is-
in case it wasn't obvious, I think I technically have the wrong naming for hitbox and hurtbox, but I don't care. I think
Yeah.
that's better.
Sorry,
it's the
so
right
Biddy,
way
why
to
haven't
do
you
it, in my
customized your
opinion.
editor? Why would I do that? It's already perfect.
Nope, wrong. Passive star theme's way better.
So there's a couple of, like, there's real answers to that, which is, honestly, I just like the Godot theme. Invalid. Oh, sorry, it's not global position. It is attack position. But first off, like, I just like the default Godot theme. I think it looks good. The color is like, it's not super dark mode. It's not light mode. It's just like a nice middle ground. So much so that I actually,
It's not bad, yeah.
if you go to my very cool website that I've never advertised publicly, and you
Oh,
change,
I forgot you have a really cool website.
yeah, if you change the color, there's like this cool color theming, but if you double tap it, it changes to the Godot theme. Which is really
you should
cool.
like post your website places.
Probably. So yeah, that's really cool.
Like it's really cool.
Yeah.
Snout is eating pizza right now.
Yeah,
That's
that's
really
good.
cool.
Yeah.
What kind of pizza is
You
it?
can learn about some projects that I've worked on that I haven't talked publicly about,
Mm-hmm.
as well as
This guy
reasons-
loves SM64.
I do. You can also read about, like, you can hear about projects that I've never fucking talked about. Well, that's not updated, but like this, This is a mod for 20 minutes till dawn that I've like basically never talked about.
I knew that he did that. Just
Yeah.
kidding.
You can also get the source
He
code.
probably
here if you
told me
want.
at one point and then I forgot.
3 years ago.
Whoa.
But yeah, I don't know. I like the default Godot editor. Also, it's really nice for teaching people because if I make a tutorial again, I mean, when?
Them personal ones from Sam's Club. I have no clue what that is.
Oh, those are good.
That gives me zero context.
They're very good.
Okay, if Biddy says they're good, then they're probably not good. So.
Okay, dude. Anyways, but also because I make tutorials every now and then, I would like to keep my this thing. What is it called? The editor. I would like to keep it as consistent as possible for people learning the engine, so that they can reference it.
Wait a second, Biddy. We might have an issue.
What's the issue?
Because the egg is I have it as a base enemy, is the script. But if I want to connect a signal from it for when it spawns a goober and deletes itself, how do I access that?
Give me a second.
Maybe I could store it in the info somewhere?
Why is it a base enemy?
Because that's just what I set it as, so that way, like, if I'm checking for enemies or something, it counts as an enemy.
I guess that makes some sense. What's the enemy script called?
The enemy script is called base enemy.
Is that something that I have access to?
Enemy
currently?
base, sorry.
Enemy base. Is that what it was before? Oh, it's not.
If
No.
you
Okay.
pull the changes, I think.
Yeah. Sorry, let me think about this for a second.
I have it pulled up on my
Because there's a couple of
screen.
things that I'm thinking about.
CS note.
So it doesn't need to be an enemy base.
Okay.
Because you can just... Because I believe the way you'd be checking for it right now currently is the enemy group, right?
Yeah, that's currently how I'm doing it. I don't know if I was gonna do anything else, if I was gonna change it.
I think it's fine to keep using that because we're not gonna have a bunch of
Okay.
enemies in this scene.
Yeah, but there's
Yeah,
also... Let me think.
Yeah, that's a good question.
We might want to change how we do the counting the enemies a little bit, because I think currently I'm just doing it by like a number.
Mm-hmm.
But I realized that if we put the spawned guys in the group, there can be an increasing number of them.
What do you mean? Sorry.
Let me look at the code. Give me just a second.
Sure.
I think I stored it in the door, or did you change it so it stores it in a level? I think you changed it so it stores
It
it
stores
in
it
a
in the
level.
room.
Room. That stores it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Whenever an enemy dies, so I don't believe it checks the enemy
it just
group.
decreases the number.
It does not check the enemy group. I don't believe.
Room base. That's what we want. Enemy. Current enemy count.
Yes, current enemy count is used. Let me also check this while I'm here. Oh, sorry, Suke said something. So for the
Yeah, so
teaching
on
people
enemy
argument-
died, it deletes it.
So on enemy died is...
Yeah, so it's current enemy count is set to the number of spawners in the room, and then when an enemy is killed, it decreases the enemy count by 1.
Yes, small
And then it opens up the rooms. So
small
that would be
addendum
the
to what you're
problem.
saying, though. It would not be a problem
Mhm.
if you look
Oh.
right above that function, register enemy.
Oh.
That is where we're connecting the signal. Register
Mhm.
enemy, if you search for that function, is only whenever spawners spawn enemies. Do a control F for that.
Oh, okay.
So it's not when any enemy
Yeah.
dies. It is whenever specific enemies die. You should also do a file mask for source whenever you search.
Oh, yeah.
So enemy spawn right there. Yeah. So it will.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So the spawner will register its enemy to the room, and the room will hold on to that
Okay.
and use
So
that
then I
as a
think that's
reference when it
fine.
dies. Yes, it should be fine.
So that way, if I put the egg in a room if I put the egg in a group and the goober in a group,
Mhm.
if for some reason we wanted to put those in the room separate from the hive,
Mhm.
it would still work fine.
Yes.
Although
if it was in a spawner.
the egg might have an issue. Although I think the egg would still emit the died signal when it hatches.
If that's what you want to do, yes, we can do that.
Because it'll probably play the same animation, I think.
It can. Yeah, I can do whatever.
Or, yeah.
Are we both doing the code or just JW?
Maybe.
Mainly me now.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of both
Yeah,
are,
he's doing... Yeah, I'm doing big system changes. He is doing some code today.
It's kind of like how he's doing most of the code and a little bit of the, like, tech art stuff. I'm doing most of the art and a little bit of the, like, easy code stuff.
Yeah. So, like, for example, this yarn dude right here. Let me spawn this. So, this guy. I made the really cool line renderer that makes it look really cool. And he made it look good, is like what happened there. So I'm making systems that work really well, and then he's coming through and adding things on top of them.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the so for the yeah, so the died signal is only whenever an enemy spawner goes off. Honestly, I might change the debug menu to spawn an enemy directly rather than its spawner. Just because that's kind of fucking annoying.
Okay, yeah.
But also that code is going to need to be refactored anyways, because it doesn't support waves currently.
Yeah. And I want to probably want to change the animation a little bit, make it a little bit cleaner.
Yeah.
Because I made that like super fast before Godot, so I was like, I want a little animation for it. It looks okay, but I think I want to make like the enemy like maybe like grow or something, and then like have particles.
Yeah.
So that way they don't just like appear out of nowhere.
It's Q free. Fuck, what was my plan for this? Oh shit, okay, I just thought about an issue. No, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Funk. Let's void. Print.
I guess for the egg, I can just make a node with a script to handle the movement stuff.
Yeah.
Physics.
Yeah, because it would just be like, honestly, it might just be nice to have a generic, not rigid body, but like, eventually. Not right now. Don't worry about that now.
Yeah, I was thinking of having like a generic, like movement script.
Like a projectile or
that
something.
just like applies, no, that's not what I was saying, but for like enemies. I'm trying to think. That like runs the move and slide and could apply like acceleration and things like that to the velocity.
Like gravity? Or...
Yeah, so it'd handle like gravity, accelerations, things like that.
Yeah, that would be a...
As I said before, like having a... Yeah, you're right. But I was thinking you could use it for like ground enemies and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, okay, so you mean like,
So I could have like a ground enemy movement script that has gravity, it has acceleration,
yeah,
things like that. So you would just set like the desired velocity, the acceleration, and the gravity.
Yeah, kind of like I have
the gravity
like
and acceleration
projects.
You could set through the
sure, like a generic movement script.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you could probably use that for both like enemies, projectiles, things like that, because they'll all have accelerations, velocities, and gravity.
Mm-hmm.
And then I could have one for flying enemies that just has like velocity and acceleration.
What am I doing, dude? I'm like, both of us are just sitting here with like our just sitting here like, oh, we're not typing at all.
Yeah.
So this guy.
Where's my stream avatars when I need them?
Yeah.
More distractions, you know.
Times dot 50. Q3.
We're just gonna call this ground movement component. An air movement component.
Otherwise, I guess I need to do this, right? What do I want to do now? How do I want to do this? I'm so sorry, Donkey Kong Country. This song is like really relaxing, but like I kind of need something loud so that I don't have like multi-threaded thoughts right now. Not like
It's
loud,
so
but
real.
like. Uh, Sorry, we're just gonna skip through like 8 gajillion different things, guys, for a second. Okay, here we go. You love the to-do may need to revisit. Yeah, like this will ever happen. Actually, I do use to-dos quite often. I haven't searched one in a minute because I've been working on a lot of stuff, but I will just like search these to-dos and see if any of this has changed. Kill this? Absolutely. Still needs to happen. I do need to clean up this script. I do need to also move this to a separate scene. There's a lot of things where I'm just like this. It's like minor things. It's like if I have time, I would absolutely love to do this. This one is like a to-do that I think we'll revisit at a certain point where it's just like we probably won't need to do this. Because the thoughts were like, what if there was something that threw a yarn as well? It wouldn't be doing a card. So like this probably isn't honestly a good comment, but who cares?
On the ground movement,
Mhm.
I'm setting the body, which is a character body 2D, as the owner.
Mhm.
What do you think would be the best way to like null check that? Because I want to make sure, or not null check, but make sure that it's a character body. Because if for some reason you put it on put the component in a scene that isn't a character body,
Mhm.
how to make sure that it doesn't like try to run things up when it's not a character body.
So you can. What I will usually do is do like a safeguard for like if body is not character body.
Oh, just when you're like running the functions.
No, either that or whenever you try to grab it for the first time, you can see like like after you grab it, you can do if body is not character body, and then do like Q free or whatever. Although for something like that, I would probably do that in the ready function, to be honest.
Okay.
That way it isn't checking the type every single time you access body. It's only checking it
Yeah.
after
Yeah.
the first time it's ready.
And then we would want to...
Yeah.
There's a way to like return an error, right?
Used to do
Or, like,
push
print an
error.
error.
Push error will print it out in
Push
the console
error.
as an error. It won't end the game.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can
And
give
we
it whatever
just
text.
say, ground movement component error. It's not that space is that it looks terrible. Owner is not character body 2D. Here we go, I'm writing errors. That's so cool. And then we can just keep free.
Yeah. Spawned yarn dot connect on. Oh shit.
We want to return body. Okay. The YouTube description
Does he
doesn't
not?
describe it as a roguelite. Do I not?
That's so fucking funny if true.
I should probably change that. How do I change that? Let's see.
Oh, this doesn't pass itself in, right? Nope. Guess what? Bind spawned yarn. Dude, I feel like terrible right now. I don't know why.
Rogue light. I think you subconsciously want to play Repo.
No. No, you're wrong.
I know, that's the joke.
What the fuck did I just write? Why the fuck would I ever do yarn.q free on something that just is leaving the tree?
Oh yeah, I got Jimmy rivals, so that's
yeah.
something that happened.
Yeah, because he said earlier that he couldn't bind
I'm
a tab
scared.
to mouse.
Oh
Which is like the
yeah,
most
he did see
insane,
that,
disgusting
which is
shit
like
I've ever
evil.
heard.
Yeah, He's like, but there's three. I want to bind the 3 attack buttons to my 3 mouse buttons.
That's, oh my god, that's so fucking gross.
They should make it so that way if you move your mouse right, it does like a forward.
No.
If you move it up, it does a up. If you move it down, it does a down.
Welcome back, motion controllers.
That'd be so bad.
Okay. JW.
Mm-hmm.
Should
Yeah.
the yarn be able to hit an enemy multiple times?
Like
Like,
obviously it hits them and then it moves off of them and then it can hit them again.
yes. So that's
Yes.
Yes.
It should. Yes.
okay. I'm gonna have to make a
Because that's
change
like
to
part
the-
of this.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a
Okay.
change to the UID system then, I think.
Okay.
Because it retains the same
Yeah.
attack the entire time. So I might make it so that the attack can have a time override on it so that it
Mm-hmm.
has a certain amount of, because currently I believe it's health component that holds onto these. Oh god, this place is crazy. Yes.
We need to rewrite health component really badly.
Yeah, so it will store itself, but the health component stores a list of UUIDs for attacks,
Mm-hmm.
and after 5
Yeah.
seconds it removes itself. Why is there an error? Signal tree exited is already connected. You're so fucking right. If not, yarn.tree exited .connect.
Oh, so you're saying you
Okay.
just want to shorten that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be fine.
I want to introduce a way that you could shorten this if the thing wants to, which I think is fine.
Oh, okay.
So I can have like a
Yeah.
bar.
You might want to even make it a little bit shorter than 5 seconds,
Yeah, I think that's fine.
just by default.
Yeah, honestly, let's see what happens if I make it like 1 second. Where the fuck? Please take me to that. Okay, back on my mouse is not gonna do it. Health component. You. 1 second. So yeah, sorry, Sakei. I don't know if you heard the thing that I was talking about. So there's UUIDs now, so that if you hit something multiple times with the same attack or multiple hitboxes of the same object, it won't deal a bunch of damage, which we might revisit. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of being able to hit the worm like lengthwise and do extra damage to it. But right now the way it's implemented is like
Yeah.
very a little too strong.
And I mean, we could even implement like some worms having like different health on different segments, like Terraria, if we wanted to.
Well, Terraria is just a little different because not all worms have that.
Yeah, that's why I said some.
Actually, most worms don't. I think there's only one, which is
It's just the boss, right?
it's just the one boss. Yeah, the other worm bosses.
Yeah.
Other worm bosses are there?
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. There's only one worm boss or two in Terraria.
I don't know
right?
enough about Terraria. Okay, I'm just like saying words from what I've seen. I know there's a worm boss that has multiple health bars,
Yeah, there's
and I know that there's worms in Terraria. So I kind of put the two together and was like, some of them probably have multiple health bars and some of them don't.
yeah, I think there's only 2 worms in Terraria, like boss wise. Eater Worlds and Destroyer. Yeah, that's what I was
I
thinking
also
as well.
okay.
I was also like,
Yeah, because I
don't know.
I also have never played. I never beat Eater of Worlds because I think the only world that I made it decently far in was Crimson.
Yeah. Okay, and then if I were to spawn in the worm, check this out now. I can click to place the enemy so it goes up
Oh.
there now. Whoa.
Whoa. look
Yeah, I
at
think that's
that.
fine. Yeah, so I also do kind of like the idea of being able to hit the worm multiple times whenever you like hit them at
Mhm.
like an angle. Although the current way it works, because it has like 5 hitboxes or some shit, is it would just do 5 times damage. I think it should be diminishing returns. I think, if
Yeah,
anything.
maybe.
Like the
We
first
also
hit, the
just need
full
to,
damage, then half damage, third damage, fourth damage, so on, or maybe even more.
I also might want your help redoing the worm because
Mhm.
I did it really poorly.
I saw.
Do not open the worm scene.
I had
Okay.
to. I had to test UUIDs.
Yes, right.
Because I had to be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Because I need to know
So yeah,
where I need to add
that's
the
something that happened.
thing is. Yeah.
Good luck with that one.
Oh,
No? Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
when
I tried to get the
nailed
last
my beer.
boba out of my cup, and then
Oh.
it went down my throat instead of
Nice,
me
nice.
swallowing the boba.
What flavor did you get?
What
Tea?
flavor did I get? Winter melon green tea.
Winter melon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't know why I asked.
My absolute favorite. Even Sake has opened the worm scene. Oh, God. I will say I didn't make it. I didn't make it. I made my own worm scene in my own project. And honestly, I fuck with it.
How am I doing acceleration? Okay, I'm just doing move towards here. Okay.
I'm
just gonna copy like the acceleration from. Okay.
Let me make sure.
I'm writing the ground movement script because I can.
Yarn ability, Q free, prints. Yarn actually free. I think that's fine.
Yarn actually freed is a great name for a function.
Well, it's not actually. It's a print statement so that I can see that it actually happened.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, because I have to delay the yarn from freeing itself whenever it's fully used up so that it doesn't deactivate. Because the hit is handled on the actual like parent class.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, yarn actually freeing. There's a problem. Signal tree. Not. Oh, I. It's connected. Okay, actually, I kind of hate this. Let me think about this. Try.
Whoa, I edited 2 things at once with Control D. I'm so cool.
Holy shit, dude. Do you ever... Maybe this isn't a thing for artists. Maybe it's just a thing for me. Do you ever explain things to a non-existent audience?
No, I'm like really bad at talking at all, so I like don't do that.
Gotcha. Yeah, me neither. That's fine.
That's something I need to work on.
No, yeah, I don't do that either. It's
you're really good at just like yapping about whatever you're working on, and that's like really good for streaming.
What?
I cannot do that. I am like the complete opposite. I will not talk about anything ever unless someone specifically tells me to.
This feels a little weird to do here. I think it's probably fine. I mean, it's definitely fine, but like...
Sakei says, so why does the yarn ball return and then the string? Why doesn't the string first return and then pull the yarn ball to Dante?
Give me 2 seconds and I'll answer Sakei's question. Very good question.
Because it's too hard for Biddy. He's a lazy dev. There you go.
Done. Let me make sure this works.
Actually, if we use a movement component for everything that moves for enemies, implementing knockback would actually be really easy.
Yeah.
Because all I'd have to do is just, before calling move and slide, we just have a knockback that you could add to that, and then change it back to default, like you've said to do it before.
Yeah.
So, that will actually make it really easy.
Okay. So Sakei's question is, why does the yarn ball return and then the string? Why doesn't the string first return and pull the yarn ball back to it? Because I wrote this code right before GodotCon, and then I cleaned up the code while at GodotCon. So I don't know if you heard, but earlier I would really love to rewrite the yarn code. I think it looks good as is. I think it's fine. It needs some work, just a little bit. So that's the answer, is that this was written in a rush before GodotCon, and then it was cleaned up to a workable state, and then it's been a minute. So I'll see a try free. Yeah, I think we have a couple other places where we do. Yeah, like try attack was something that I wrote at some point. I don't know. I like doing this like try notation of functions sometimes, because it means that like...
Wait, what? I missed that.
So I did this thing called try attack, which was here, because I needed to reuse values for like damage and things inside of the hammer code. So try attack is just like it will attempt to attack if it can. So it's just like the result of this might happen.
Oh, interesting.
If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, kind of thing.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I like those functions where it's like, this might happen. Because it kind of it makes me write code in a way that, like, if this does or doesn't work. I don't do it a lot. I do kind of like it, though. Like, for try free, it's like, if this works, it does. If it doesn't, it's going to continue just trucking on as if nothing happened.
Yeah. I'm actually really enjoying programming right now, and that's surprising.
Let's go. Also, this is epic. Thank you, Road, for the kind comment.
I definitely work a lot better when writing like little components rather than writing like big massive scripts, which makes sense. But
sometimes use handle, I see. So yeah, sometimes I use handle as well. I'm gonna pull up a project really quickly. It's on a custom build of Godot, so I have to open this up. This guy. Maybe eventually I'll go back to this project after Dante's 9 is over. Who knows? There's this project that I was working on for a while. That's using traits.
Traits. Whoa.
Yeah. And one cool thing from this project. Try. Not that I need to search and source. So I have this thing inside of enemy, which is just a try chase, which is, if it can, it will transition to chase. And this one actually does return a function, but it's just like, it's something that I'm allowed to do where I can just do like, try to do this, and if it works, it works. Not that I would recommend always doing that, but I don't know. Handle has like a different meaning for me, because handle is like a do this now, whereas try is this might do something now. I'm going to say this, and I think there are going to be people that disagree with me. I'm really glad that Godot doesn't have a try catch. And I'm sure that someone's going to hate that. I think that...
Don't remember what that does, to be honest.
So try catch allows you to write a block of code, and you can expect the potential of an exception to occur. And if it does, have a block specifically for when that exception occurs.
Yeah, I remember that.
Which is useful, but I got it kind of like drilled into me a little bit whenever I was in college that try catch is not an excuse for writing error-prone code. And I honestly
that makes sense.
Prefer... so try catch is really good for networking stuff, if that's the only way you can do things, or like file system stuff. But with Godot, we have an error type, sometimes. I say sometimes because sometimes they don't actually use it despite saying it's there. We have, where is error? Somewhere. It's an enum, I think. I know where I can find it. File access has error. To this guy. We have error okay failed and other errors. I think there's an error printer on fire, I think. Yeah. Error printer on fire. But I don't know. I kind of like error types a little bit more because it allows you to pass in your like a pointer to like the data that you want, and then you can check for an error, and if there is no error, then you assume the pointer that you passed in is good to go. I think Rust uses results, I think, or optionals, something like that. You better not stream for 4 to 5 hours again. JW, I know what we're doing for the next 2 to 3 hours.
Okay, I got a good, pretty much I think all the ground movement done. I added a thing for applying a jump impulse, which you can use for just moving anything upwards. Basically, the only difference for this is this is based on the actual velocity, rather than if we have a knockback impulse, that will be the acceleration and deceleration of that will be separate from the actual velocity, which is the same as how I do it in the player. So in the player, I have a apply impulse and an apply jump impulse. So here in calculate impulse, the impulse will always move towards 0 by the rate of the deceleration, whereas this is based on gravity.
What is okay? Can you go back to your other code? Since you're writing something from a new, I just want to make sure. I want to check out a couple of things.
Yeah.
So
Let's see.
yeah, can you scroll up a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
So you have an issue currently, which is a couple of things. One, it doesn't have a speed. Desired velocity is...
Oh, well, you set the desired velocity.
Yeah.
Which is
yeah.
That is what controls the speed.
So you have a couple of things, which is this is not delta independent, I guess.
No.
So if we slow down the game to 1% speed, it will still accelerate over the same amount of physics ticks, regardless of what speed it is.
I forgot. That's a thing we have to
Yes.
do.
So what
I'm used to physics process just magically working.
Yeah, so usually what I do is I will do... Let me think of the best way to explain this. So usually what I do is the Excel variable up there is the amount of time it takes for it to get to max speed, rather than a number of how much it should move each frame.
Oh, okay.
And then you can use delta to find out how much of that acceleration needs to be applied currently. Does that make sense? I guess, well, okay, actually, there's a couple of issues with it. So, this works really well with something that has a consistent speed. So, let's say that something we told it we want it to move at 150 speed. Our acceleration, if you want it to accelerate over 1 second, all we have to do is take the delta and multiply that by speed, and that will give us the amount of acceleration we should apply to the velocity this frame. Because if we do that for a full second, it will go from 0 speed to full speed. The problem with having just a desired velocity, which is not like nearly a problem, is if you were to say, I want this thing to move at 0 speed now, you no longer have that reference of how quickly it normally moves. You could have like a separate deceleration time or like a separate deceleration amount, or just like lerp it to 0. But
I'm still kind of confused.
So which part are you confused on? Sorry.
I'm just trying to think. So what's wrong with just having it move at a rate?
There's nothing...
Because then if we want to change the speed, like dynamically, it'll still keep the same rate of acceleration.
Yeah, so there's not anything inherently wrong with using that. You can totally use that. I'm just saying what I usually do. But you will still need to delta scale this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that rate if you want
thinking,
to. Yeah, but I usually just
makes
use
the most
like
sense
time
for like
to...
Because the one that you were saying, that would have a set speed, right? Or
You can change the set speed. Which is like how much max speed it wants to move to. And desired velocity wouldn't be... Desired velocity would no longer be a top speed amount. It would be a desired, like, the direction that it's moving.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you would use
that makes sense for like
speed.
some applications, but I think for this, where I want this to be for pretty much anything that moves with gravity.
Sure.
This makes more sense.
Yeah.
That way it can be used for multiple things.
Yeah. Whenever I do the player rewrite, I will use the time to accelerate. So if you want to see
that's
that,
fine.
Yeah, if you want to see that in action there, I can show you that.
Okay.
Because I think that works much better for players because we can tell how long we want it to move up.
Yeah, and like the player will know what the max speed is.
Yeah. And we can change that dynamically
like
as
all
well.
the time.
But yeah, you will have to delta scale it. I think what you could do right now is just pass delta into apply acceleration and gravity as well.
Yeah.
You will have to do it to gravity, yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, and then I think you haven't tested this on anything, have you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, if you wanted it to be the same values you have up there, you could just multiply it by 50, I think.
Yeah. It's 50. Let me check.
So the physics tick is 60.
So why is it?
I don't know. If you took a look at what is your gravity value?
Gravity?
980. What is yours passed in there? 30? Is that what that says? It doesn't say just 30.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
was just like I copied that. That was what the ground enemy uses.
Yeah, I think if you look at the player, I think we're doing, oddly enough, 49.5 for whatever reason. I don't remember why. I think that's just, it ended up feeling the exact same, because I had the Delta scale it because it was doing some weird shit when it was in slow-mo.
Okay. So just, do you want to set it to that? I mean...
You can. I mean...
Yeah. Because, I mean, this you can change based on, like, how you want something to act. Obviously, not everything is going to have the exact same gravity.
Yep.
I could also even have an optional, like, up or down gravity. Because I know there's some things that you want to have when they're moving up, the gravity is less, and when it's moving down, the gravity is more.
Yeah. That's actually an interesting thing that I hadn't really thought about. Do enemies in... I'm thinking about platformers that I've played. I wonder if the enemies have the same jump arc as the player or a different one. Also, hello, Potato. How's it going?
It is the popular game dev streamer Bitlytic and the not popular game dev streamer Tempura Cat.
That's true. Hello. I don't know if you've seen Potato or... Sorry, I'm really sorry for saying this. I don't know which one you are. I believe there are 2 potatoes in either mine and JW's or just my community. And I always forget which one.
I know there's at least one in mine.
Let me take a look at the Discord. Hold on. I'm really sorry.
Dr. Potato. Okay, yeah, that's a different potato, I think.
Yes. Yeah. Potato. There's also Potato Dev, right?
Yeah, it's Potato
Yeah,
Dev.
which is... Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Potato Dev is in JW's or Tempura Cats, right? Yeah.
He's in yours too, right? Or am
Nope.
I going insane?
He's not in mine.
Oh, he's not in yours.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Now that I see your profile picture in you, I recognize you. I know who you are. So, sorry, I just don't know the YouTube username.
So I do acceleration times delta times 50, you're saying?
Yes, if you want it to be the same as the player acceleration, or like
I do.
if you want it to be like the values you have there. Hello, Moaz. Meow to you too. Meowdy, they could say.
Meowdy.
Okay, so I have the yarn ball working again.
Cool.
It doesn't hit multiple times. It has that. That's cool. That's great. Oh lord, what am I thinking about now? What am I doing? Nibble.
It's a very good question.
Yeah.
Nibble.
Yeah, we actually have a few places in the code. I really do want to go through and delta scale everything.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You're in your endless pursuit of making your own grid inventory implementation? Do you need help with it? I've made an inventory eight times in Godot. Every iteration of yeah. No, I feel that every iteration you get faster. Absolutely the same here.
True.
Before it was like, oh, dude, I'm
You
gonna
wanna try
recreate
to write a
Minecraft's
card
inventory.
system.
I'm gonna try this, and it's like, that took me like 3 days. And then like now it's like, I got you in an hour. You know, we're getting there. Okay, so yarn ball is done. Also, sorry, I was gonna say something to you, Potato. I don't know if you've seen or heard, but Dante's 9 is this game that JW Tempura Cat here made.
It's very cool.
It's very cool. And now I am coming onto the project as a programmer. As the, I guess, main programmer is what I've been saying. I don't know if that's the correct title, but yeah. So I am now the main programmer for this. Sorry for the random question. Do not apologize for random questions around here. It's a game dev stream with someone who teaches game dev. What's the best practice for referencing a child component for something like dependency injection? Okay, that's a question. Let me think for just a second. Because I haven't done dependency injection in Godot. I haven't really seen the need to. So, how about this? I'll give you a few answers. Which is, let me mute my mic and move my mic. Okay. So, yeah, find child works for node references. I'm going to give you a few different answers. So if I took a look at what's something that has like good values, the pistol ability, I think does. So you could be barking up the wrong tree and making things overly safe when it could just be an export variable, so don't worry much. So I actually do have an answer for you, which is here. I did this yesterday, actually, believe it or not. So I have export on the parent, and the parent has a bunch of components. I think you're going to have to use export. You could use onReady, like in this script here, which is not the scene here. This is a different scene. You could use onReady and do like a name or like a unique name like that. Export is really nice. It does keep it in cache, so it's path independent. So if I were to move any of these around and put this under like visuals or something, Godot keeps the reference and will like actually track where it went. In here, inside of ready, I will pass this to the child. So like, for example, I have a reference to tracer handler, which is right here. And I say its raycast is raycast check. And I do the same thing with hit scan handler. So I pass that to the child. I think export is probably your best bet. You could try to do something clever. You could try to do something crazy. If you don't like seeing these exports, you can just put them in a group so that you can hide them. But that's what I do. I honestly don't think that spending a ton of time trying to make a overly complex solution whenever you could just use an export variable does a ton, unless it's something that's going to be like reused a lot. Please capitalize your groups. You might have to kill me. Oh, I thought it capitalized in the editor already. Never mind. Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Where?
I thought that they capitalized
Oh,
over
export
here, but they
groups.
don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does depend on what you're doing. Exports are really good, especially if you're going to be moving things around a lot. It's only for exported variables for whatever reason. That's actually a setting up here that you can change. So this shows the actual variable name, if you didn't know that. You can do that, which is really cool. There's a lot of really cool things. You can also find out where things are changed. You can close everything and then do expand non-default, and then it will show you anything that's been changed, which there's nothing here. But
by the way, I'm writing a egg handler script to tell the movement thing what to do.
First making a,
and then just spawn the egg.
First making a spoon. It's an egg handler. If it's
right,
cross
bro.
scenes, find child named, it works decently well. I personally have my own school of thought about that. I never reach from one scene into the contents of another scene. Because I think that can lead to big problems. Because, like, let's say something expected a specific variable to be in here, and then I changed it. That would cause problems in the script, so it would cause problems completely elsewhere, and I wouldn't know about that until I ran into the code that's running that, because it's evaluated at runtime. So I really don't like reaching across scripts. I think of scripts as like the boundary. If I need to get a variable from inside of a script, I will expose it from a variable in here. So like, for example, if I wanted to grab the tracer spawn for whatever reason, I would either make a function called getTracerSpawn and return it, or I would have this variable here that I can grab off of the top of the scene. I think, honestly, you can use your own rules. I'm never going to write code where I grab a scene and then do find child off of it from another scene. Because I think that would...
No, I think it's fine.
I think it would lead to too many problems, personally. I think it opens up the door for too many...
yeah.
It works if you do it right. I mean, obviously. But I think it just opens the door for too many problems, for me, personally. While planning your tutorial, you've been trying to keep a lot of things as components, mainly the interaction implementation. So it's easier. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was going to say, and then say something, but I don't have anything to say about that. I think it's a good idea. But, Sakei, so dependency injection is a pattern. You can watch code. What the fuck is it called? Code Aesthetics? Code Aesthetics has a very good video on it. Aesthetics dependency injection. But the basic idea is, and I'll send this in chat for anyone who wants to see it. Very good video. Dependency injection. And then I'll also put that here. And instead of copying the thing, I'm just going to retype it. So it's the idea that usually it's in a constructor for things like Java, but you can just do it in a variable for Godot, which is the script says that it wants a variable, and then that is set elsewhere. So it says that it wants like this. Where are we at? Is it this guy? No. So tracer handler right here wants a raycast, and it doesn't specifically need to have specifically a raycast check. If something extends this one day, you can have a parent tell the tracer handler that it has this specific version of raycast check. So dependency injection allows a component to say that it wants something or it needs something, and then outside of that component, it can be assigned, which is like placing the data inside of it. So it's controlled from somewhere else. And it allows you to reuse things while keeping them generic. Exposing too many properties in code also makes it a bit more messy. IMO also creates more opportunities for errors if you don't have the proper safeguards. That's why I usually do functions. Referencing across scenes, especially when it's higher up in the hierarchy, or a child scene is instanced into a parent scene that it needs to know something about, spooks me so much. Yes. Yeah. I'll typically not do something like that. I'll add some sort of interface to get information from here rather than trying to reach in and grab it myself. Those are kind of like hard lines that I draw. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Except it's more of like a dynamic thing. I guess it is dynamic in Godot. I guess that's a good way to explain it, is like, yeah, it is just like that, but like kind of across code. I would recommend watching the Code Aesthetics video. He does a really, really good job of explaining it. Timberhearth. You know what? I'm skipping it for Yusuke. Goodbye. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're going back to it.
Oh.
What am I doing?
Grrr. I hate Timberhearth.
What? No, you don't.
Just kidding.
You only hate Timberhearth because you died on it multiple times.
Oh.
Also, I'm gonna step away and get a root beer really quickly and use the bathroom. I'm gonna put you on JW Vision because my throat is getting very, very dry. So I will be right back.
Very.
Biddy will be your B. There you go.
Where is ground? Ground, there we go. Cool. Should probably have a hitbox for this guy. Third box, actually. No, hitbox. I forget which one's which. I think it's hitbox. It's probably hitbox. Yeah, it's hitbox. I'm going insane. It's okay. You need a collision shape.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
I have received. Sorry, I didn't mute my mic in time whenever I moved it. I've received a root beer.
Insane.
Yeah. Oh, I cannot wait to talk to my psychiatrist about Vyvanse instead of Adderall. Because
Yay.
Yeah, I am not super enjoying it currently. I do think it's better than not having any medication, I will say. And if there's no medication better than what I have right now, I would stick with this for sure.
Okay, Biddy, this is really cool. So, I just made the ground movement component.
Sure, let me.
I was thinking, for the.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, I accidentally hit still you.
Oh, okay.
Cool. I accidentally left Biddy vision on, so they were just staring at a NT Dante 9.
Oh, for how long?
Not that long. It's okay. There's probably like 3 people watching my stream anyway.
Oh, that's a crazy thing to read. Oh my god. Sorry, go ahead. We'll address that in a second.
Okay. But I was thinking for these guys, since I always want them to be grounded, so you spawn one of them up here. I want them to drop to the ground. Oh, I just killed him because I gave him a hitbox.
Okay.
Just read that.
Does it work?
Let me just move them so that we can tell. Let me go up here.
Did you not add him to the enemy spawning menu?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Do I have to do that manually, or does that happen automatically? Look at that.
I don't know. Check the folder. I think it happens automatically.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't look like it. Let me see what the code is for that. You might have to add it. Yeah.
Yeah, but basically what I did was I just made it so that I literally just tossed the ground enemy movement component on the guy, and it just worked, and just gives some gravity. Yeah. Just like that.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's very helpful.
Yeah, if you go to the debug menu, scene, Control P debug menu. Oh yeah. Motherfucker doesn't use Control P. Whatever, dude. It's so much better. It's so good. The scene. Alright, scene. It's a TSCN file, brother.
There you go.
Yeah, and then go to the scene view. And then click on the enemy menu in the drop-down. Or in the files, or one of those things. There's something called enemy menu in there.
In here somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, I would probably like...
Enemies menu.
Yeah. Sorry, enemies debug, that one. Yeah.
Enemies debug.
Yep, expand the array and toss them in there. You can add a new element and toss them in there.
Okay.
It is not done automatically. Considered a better alternative, in my opinion, to most other solutions. I will find out for sure. This is a very new thing for me, so I have been working with my psychiatrist to figure it out. Maybe we should make the game save what position the window was in.
I thought it did.
No, it saves the size, not the position.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's down there now.
Fire Goober Hive. So what do I do? I click on?
I haven't pushed that up. It just spawned on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hey.
So what if I do it midair?
Whoa.
It'll just fall down.
Nope. Yeah, Concerta might be the solution for me. But I was talking to my provider last week. We tried upping the Adderall dose. And then whenever I meet with her on next Friday, I think? Next Thursday, next Friday, I don't remember. I think we're going to swap to Vyvanse.
We have errors.
Do we?
Health components.
All with 1. Oh, you're emitting it to the enemy base. It doesn't have enemy base should accept health emptied as a it has a parameter, which is the attack that killed it.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I just missed messages. If you're on generic form of any of the stem-based ones, Concerta is a little bit less aggressive. So I actually don't really have a problem with any of the medication, or I guess I only have the one. Adderall has been incredibly helpful for me. You can ask JW here. The last 2 months, I've been incredibly productive on this project.
Yes.
Excuse me. But we've just been trying. We've been trying Adderall. I have one major. I have two kind of issues with it. It's not super consistent with me. So some days it works really well, some days it works not so great. On the days that it works not so great, it still works better than none. So I would prefer that. And then also sometimes I clench my jaw at night when I'm sleeping, so I'll wake up with some jaw pain. So I think we're gonna swap to Vyvanse because she said that Vyvanse tends to be cleaner, and people tend to like it more, so that like it has less side effects. But there's also a chance that it doesn't work, and it doesn't have an immediate release version. It's only extended release. Also, yeah, Cave Story is an amazing game. Hayden, it is
You can
one of my favorites.
you can now beat up the guys with
Oh, nice. Yeah, it has the flash thing too.
just like that. Yeah. To get the flash, you just put it under the hit flash component and then set it to use parent material.
Yeah. Also, yes, I didn't think that I had ADHD. But then I went to my psych for various testings, and it was decided that I have ADHD inattentive, which means I have trouble paying attention, but not the hyperactive part. So, and I didn't think I did until I tried Adderall, and I was like, holy shit, dude. This is what life is supposed to feel like. It was amazing because I would like sit down and I would just like code for like 8 hours straight. Okay, so this is done. I can also close this.
I'm thinking.
He's dinking it. You get the hyperactive part. That's so unfortunate. Honestly, it is so ADD and ADHD inattentive are like the same thing. It's just like a new term. Yeah. ADHD is brutal. The amount of games in my Steam library with only 45 minutes of playtime is embarrassing.
Plus
so
two,
fucking
plus
true.
two.
So there was one weekend where I was like, I'm gonna just not take my Adderall. I don't need to. I'm not doing anything. We're fine. I didn't take it. I did not do a single thing all day for more than 20 minutes maximum, because I would open up a game, scroll the store, close it, open a game, scroll the options or the save file or something, close it. I would open Stardew, I would walk around for 5 minutes, and then I would close it. And that was the entire day. The only thing consistent is I would have some YouTube video playing, but I normally wouldn't finish watching them.
Now that I'm looking, sorry, this is separate. Now that I'm looking at this, I think the egg hatch time should be saved on the egg stats.
Probably, yeah.
Because
egg stats.
Again, it's the same thing. If for some reason I want to spawn the eggs somewhere else.
Yeah. Also, yes. Okay. The yeah, ADD and ADHD inattentive are, from what I know, the exact same thing. It's just like the term has been kind of changed a little bit. But yeah, there was something I was gonna say, man. Oh, Adderall has actually raised my energy levels as well. There are some days where I actually get a lot more energy from taking my Adderall, which has been actually really nice. Not to the point of hyperactivity, I don't think, but to the point of, like, I feel like I can, like, really do things, and, like, you know, I want to take my cat outside, and we're both going to have, like, a good time out there, rather than just, you know, she's sniffing the bushes, and I'm, like, sitting there on my phone.
Actually, I just realized I could use the egg stats as just, like, a generic egg if I want to have other eggs for different things.
Other eggs.
Then I could give this the hatch time. I could also give it what scene to spawn when it hatches.
True. We could make the hive spawn
players.
The entire bot. Yeah. Do multiple Dantes work?
I don't know, actually. I don't see why not.
I do, because you have player.instance, but we're gonna find out what happens.
Oh yeah.
For player.player. Let me go to room1.tscn. I'm gonna add a player in here. I think this might actually fail, to be honest.
I want to see this. Let me know when you try it.
Yeah, I'm trying it now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try this as part of a regular level. So this works because we don't have it in the room. I'm gonna go no errors. Excuse me. Room 1. Is there a second Dante? I can't tell. I'm like teleporting. There's.
I think it's because I think one of them went to the room and the other one didn't.
Oh shit! There's. Get viewport is null.
I'm so confused.
I know. The other Dante is an orphan node. I think the other Dante is now orphaned. So what if I were to spawn a
That's
Dante?
really
Is
funny.
this what room is this? Oh, dude, I should have had a thing that shows what current room we're in. It was room 7. I was right. That's so fucked up that I thought of that, and I was like, yeah, this is room 7.
This guy, man.
Room 7.tscn. What if I tossed a Dante in here now while the game's running? Oh shit, second Dante. Where'd the other Dante go? Ooh. Oh shit. Whoa.
Oh.
It like almost works. It like does.
That's so funny.
The problem is, oh shit, he's like offset a lot. Oh, it's really upset. We're stuck in a loop right now. Okay, there we go. That's funny. Yeah, so this is failing because the other Dante's stuck in limbo. What about cards? You're so right. I didn't check that. Okay, well, let's check this also. What if I hit
You
F6?
could add him to the testing room.
What if I hit F6?
Testing room.
And just run the level? Okay, there's a Dante here. Are there 2 Dantes? I don't think so. No. So what if I add another Dante now?
I think the player spawner actually checks to see if there's already a player in the level.
Yeah, it does.
So that's probably why he's not spawning.
Oh.
It just spawns 2 of them.
Oh, only one fires. Fuck.
That's so funny though that works.
I think if there was a sword, I think the sword doesn't have a cooldown. Yeah, they do. Because the sword doesn't have a cooldown. They actually do double swipe. That's so fucking funny. Spawn enemy. Ground enemy fire. Add card. Sword.
I'm honestly surprised how well this works.
Yeah. Let's get... Oh my god, it does double damage.
That's so cool.
Yeah. I like how they're offset too on the attack animation. That's so funny.
That's really funny.
Yeah. Godot really does like let you do that. I mean, you can do that in any other engine, I will say. It doesn't matter what engine you use, but the way that Godot has everything componentized.
Godot's better.
It like
Godot's better.
You accidentally do things like that. Also, yeah, sorry, hold on. I have to talk to a specialist for ADD, so maybe you'll join the Jaw Clenching Club. Probably not. You're in Europe, where Adderall is just illegal completely. So, yeah,
no productivity for you.
So, yeah.
RIP.
So no methamphetamine for you. But on the bright side, there are non-stimulant ADHD medications.
Do I have 8 errors? Are any of these important?
No.
No, okay.
Some
I'll
of those-
just wait
yeah, I
and
need
let
to
you
take care of
fix
some
all
of
those.
Yeah. I've already...
It's your problem, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay,
Sorry.
dude. Alright, man. Oh, this was a thing that we removed. Unreachable code.
So now we want to change our egg stats
Okay.
from...
I want to finish, so the...
This actually feels so, like I'm having so much fun right now.
It's good.
Because like I'm actually writing systems that work and are like cool.
Yeah, you have someone looking over your shoulder whenever you do something bad. Like it was just like
True.
bad.
No,
Not
that
doing
does
that.
actually really help.
It's called what is it? Is it parallel coding?
Egg
Ear coding? What is it called? Oh my god. There's a term for this. Pair programming. That's what it is. Pair programming.
Pair programming.
Yes. We are
Okay,
pair
it's working.
programming, which is you, the junior, are programming, and I, the senior, which, I'm not really a senior, but you know,
Arr.
you are
Wrong.
doing something, and I'm watching you,
String
and I'm
that
telling you when you do
incorrectly.
something wrong.
True.
So new inherited scene. We will do kunai ability. I'm making the kunai, and I'm gonna make the kunai work. Probably,
Let's go.
potentially.
Hello, why are you not working? Stats.
Let's see. What's up?
Oh, did I accidentally? Alright, Goober egg stats.
Old decrepit senior
What
Betty,
the-
yes sir. What's up?
What did I do? I messed something up. Hold up.
Where?
That's hive stats. No, it's not like I need help. It's like I just did something wrong and I am trying to figure out what I did wrong. It's
Sorry, Moas said
I got
something
it.
really
Don't
funny.
worry about
Moas
it.
said something really funny. He said retirement
Moas.
stream.
retirement
Home stream. Yeah. Okay,
Makes
Moaz, you get a
sense.
+2. Good job, man. Congrats
Oh,
on your
because
first time getting a +2.
I accidentally extended enemy info instead of enemy stats. That's why.
I guess this doesn't need a name. I like giving all of my classes names, though. So funk, do attack. Dude, I cannot wait for the next Godot update. Do you know what they're adding in the next Godot update, JW? Do you know any features that they're adding?
No
You know
clue.
nothing?
Nope, I literally haven't looked at all.
One of the things, based on what I'm reading, or what I was reading, was you can... Oh my god, what am I going to say? Whenever you have a method defined in a base class, it will show you the IntelliSense for that, the functions inside of that whenever you're overriding them in a superclass. So, okay, I'll explain it. Don't worry. So inside of base ability, I have this function called do attack. By default, it does nothing. I want to override this inside of kunai ability. If I do funk do attack, you see how there's no IntelliSense, even though we know that the function exists in base ability?
Yeah.
From what I'm reading, next update, it will show you the functions that you can override.
Cool.
Yep.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. Also,
That's
abstract classes are pretty cool.
That would be useful for
everything.
Not states for state machines.
Yeah, it'll be useful.
That's just
yes,
like
it'll be
one
very useful for
application
state machines.
Okay.
I should make a Twitter account that posts clips of your streams and running mascara. Why the fuck are you Northern Lion posting right now? Have you?
You should post clips of our streams though.
You don't get to see these. Oh my god, you don't get to see those because you don't use TikTok. There's an account that takes Northern Lion clips and just applies like crazy fucking filters to them, so he looks like a...
That's so peak.
Like they put him in like drag makeup, or they like put him... He's like a demon in hell with like eyeliner, and like the entire stream is like super different, and it's just like he's got like horns and shit. And it's so fucking funny. I'm gonna see if I can find one actually. I'm gonna pull this up on stream. TikTok Northern Lion clips.
I bet it's gonna be him sorting the Scrabble tiles by score.
I don't think so. That one's not that popular, honestly.
That one's a classic.
That's not a classic, that's new.
That's a classic.
Please don't play out loud. 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 Ah, shit, it's playing out loud. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. He's literally talking about it in the fucking video. Check this out. Here's the Northern Lion thing. Look at this. Look at this, dude.
What is that? What am I looking at?
Is a feminine Eminem like a Rizzler the Sizzler eating Twizzlers?
He's just talking, dude.
I'm okay with that too. That's transformative, bro. That's Big Robbie's. Big Robbie's barbecue.
I don't know. Just like I think this entire account is just.
It's really funny.
It's Northern Lion and Squeaks, which is really funny.
I actually played the Game Jam version of Nine Kings before Northern Lion played it.
Nine Kings. Oh, that's the one that he just played on one of the recent Bits and Banter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the one where you like control the army.
Yeah.
That was made. I'm pretty sure that was made in a game jam that I participated in.
Really?
I don't remember which one it was.
It's cool. Why does it need to be an annotation? Why does Godot team have a thing with annotation? You're actually gonna like lose your fucking mind when you find out that like the entire rest of the code world has a thing with annotations because they're great. I think you're gonna lose your mind. Go write a web server in Java and come back to me, or go. You're saying yay because of Cave Story. Yes, I love Cave Story. Or go write a game in C#, or go do anything in C#. Go do anything in Python. Python has annotations as well. Everything has annotations because they're sick. Because they're kind of like composition in a way. They let you modify things. How many times must a man go insane?
What did I do?
One time. You haven't gone insane yet. Whenever you fully accept annotations is whenever you can say you've gone insane about annotations. You haven't reached insanity yet. That's called acceptance. Okay, do attack. What the fuck am I doing, man? I need the kunai scene. What are the chances these are like isolated enough that like I can just like grab them and throw them at shit. Res kunai ability.
Hello?
.tscn.
Oh,
Shit.
in the right folder. Egg stats. Why is this not giving me my... Oh, did I not make them exports? I didn't make them exports, did I?
Guys,
I didn't make them exports.
you cannot make this
What?
shit up.
What?
This is how he spawned 3 kunais, is he has 3 of them in the scene rotated.
I forgot about that one.
And whenever they just move in a direction.
Yeah, like, how else would you do it?
What does this even do? What is this? Physics process!
Uh,
Okay, what is this called? What is this scene? Where are you? Is it just called kunai?
Yeah.
Give me scene name. Give me scene name. How do I see scene name? Am I like losing my mind? Can I not just like hover this?
The scene name is the top part.
Show in files.
That's what the...
Yeah, but I mean like, sorry, I meant the path. It's not showing me
Oh,
the
the
path.
path.
I guess
Oh,
I could
okay.
do... I can't. I can just
Show in
show in
file
file
system.
scene and then do copy path. But like, whatever. Whatever, dude. How else would you do it? You would set a spread variable, and then you would set the amount of kunai you want to spawn,
Lame.
and then you would loop over that amount of times, and then you would spawn it.
Lame.
Lame.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do like export var kunai spread. Let's say like 45, and I would do like
Okay,
export
where's my
var
egg set?
kunai count. I would say like 3.
Whoops. Setting the egg stats right now. Me. I am. I love egg stats.
I think it's him. I don't know though. Anyone know?
Oh, wait, why is it? Oh, it should be hatch time, not just hatch.
Nice. Scene dot instantiate.
Oh, and hatch time should be a float.
Manager dot spawn object spawned. Okay. Can I say something that might like seem really mean, but I don't mean it to be?
Yeah, it's okay.
So, I really like working on Dante's 9. There's a lot of really cool things in here. The game feels great to play. In the last week, I have really liked coding in Dante's 9 because there are a lot of really nice things that I can interact with. Like if I want to spawn something in the world, I can do level manager.spawn object. And I really like having access to scenes to systems I've written because they interact really nicely. Before that, it was not the most fun. It was really fun to see the improvements, but it wasn't the most fun actually writing things. Now that the game has some good foundational systems in it, it feels really good to write.
Yeah, no, it is good. And now I'm writing systems and hopefully not ruining everything.
Well, your systems are staying isolated over there. So if they ruin something,
Yeah.
we can just rewrite them again. But I don't think that they will. Based on what I'm seeing, it looks like it's a lot better than what it was before. So,
Yeah.
so spawn by global position, spawn to dot rotation is, or sorry, global rotation is equal to,
Global rotation.
yes, slight difference. Not that it matters, but slight difference. The Knights Try, by the way, game Northern Line reminded me of it. I'll have to check it out. I was actually not watching that Bits and Banter whenever I had it playing, so I might just have to watch like his actual video on it. So
It better be a good bits and banner for my last shift at work tomorrow, or else I'm gonna be really sad.
yeah. Let's see. So start angle is equal to night spread divided by 2. Except this also needs to be.
I'm trying to think what I want to do for like the hatch animation. I think we just make it like disappear and shoot out some particles, probably.
I could do like a little shake and then and then it like spawns a bunch of shit, you know?
Yeah, true.
Step. Is that a function in Godot? Am I like stupid? Angle. Isn't there like an angle difference? There's lerp angle, not angle step. I see.
Yes, I am joining the unemployment club for right now.
And then this will be you and I.
Thank you for the follow, Musty.
And I
It's Musty mustii_01.
Ah,
So it's the first one. Well, actually, the second one if you're starting at 0.
and then I can do start angle plus.
Have
I
you
times
come across some
plus-
old code and wonder why did you do it that way?
Oh,
Or why you did it that way? Yes, I have.
you have.
Pretty much my entire project.
Have I? Yes.
Nah,
in
he hasn't.
fact,
He's like literally the best programmer in
I
this entire server.
literally had that. I like that you said of this entire server as if you said this entire server talking about my Discord server. I know that with the context,
No,
but
I was
without
just talking about like the server of like the world, you know?
yeah, I was like, you said it like it's a fucking MMO, and this is our instance. This is our like home shard. Yeah. So I actually
Yeah.
did see
I
something.
meant to say stream, but I just said server, and you know it's funnier. So
Yeah, I did. So earlier this stream, I did see this code that I was like, this code is shit. Why did I write it this way? There's like so much weird shit going on in here. And I've just like, whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. Oh shit, actually. Hmm. Owner. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, literally earlier today I did that though. So, CK better programmer. True. Yeah. Oh, you actually. Sorry, we're gonna go back to this. You shouldn't have said that. Where was it? I use static typing, so I don't need to use signals. What do you mean by that, CK? You don't use signals? Why does static typing mean that you don't have to use signals? Signals are great. They're like a really, really well-made version of a pattern called observer or subpub, which means subscription publisher relationship. That was a response to the comment above mine. Okay, well we're gonna go back and look. Hold on. Beg for your life. Beg for your chat life. Where was it?
bro, thinky Northern Lion.
Let me see. Let's see, where is... You never know if your health component has that exact logic, but you do need to know if it needs a specific damage value, so using signals to talk to it is a lot cleaner. I use static typing, so I don't use signals. Okay, you know what? You're great. Yeah. You're right. Okay, you've been vindicated. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Wait, what did he say?
The Potato was talking about whenever I was talking about instead of reaching inside of a scene and grabbing children there, instead expose a variable or a function or something like that. Those, what a crazy comment I just read. Those you don't know if it expects a certain type. And Sakei said that he uses static typing, so he doesn't need to use signals. Because they were saying that they use signals for stuff like that. And I agree. If you use static typing with your classes, you don't need to use signals for that. I took that out. I only saw that comment, and I thought that you were saying that you don't use signals at all, and I was going to yell at you later. So
Yeah.
yeah, no signals.
I mean,
are
we
great.
can still yell at him just because he's like Sakei.
Am I gonna make an 18 plus game? You're insane. What a crazy fucking comment to pop in here and say. It's funny. I'll give you that. Does this just work? It might. Who fucking knows?
What if I make a Northern Lion VTuber model? Use that instead of a.
Do you have
My
your
cat.
do you have your little model thing on your stream right now? I'm not looking, so I
Yeah.
don't know. Okay.
I do.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know that like it's not like I'm like, oh shit, it's not there. It's I didn't look.
Yeah, okay.
I was curious.
You should like make it the same on your streams. That way I don't look like ugly. Because right now I'm just like a little box. It's kind of lame.
I use signals, don't
Not gonna
worry. I
lie.
can send you my project for evidence in the courts. However, I don't think I'm compatible with life. No, you got it. You got this, man. Just like make up with Jimmy and then you'll be good. What the
That's
fuck
not
is going
happening.
on here? Hold on.
Okay, I think we're just
Your
gonna
box
copy
area
these
entered.
particles here.
Did these not do damage?
I love copying particles and just like adjusting them slightly. Like I think I have a total of maybe 3 or 4 different types of particles in the game, and I just copy paste them and change a few values.
Oh, I see what you're doing here. I don't.
What did
like
I do?
this. That's fine though.
What did I do? It's over. It's over.
No,
It's
it's
literally over.
it's fine for what you were doing, honestly. But I'm not gonna do this, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Why are these? Why is the hurt box so far back? What would be the reason for this? I guess so you can stick into enemies? Question mark, right? Can you look at my screen real quick, JW? Do you know why this hurt box is like this and off to the side rather than the entire thing?
I think it is, so it sticks into enemies, yes.
Okay, I might change that. I will make it still stick into enemies. I might just change the way that it works.
Okay.
Because I don't like this hurt box being back here.
Musty says, is it corny to set up a company name as a solo dev when you're publishing, or just for it to show up when your game is loading? Because I don't have one and feel like using my own name would be weird.
Nope, you should do that.
Nope.
You should do that. So I'm not a lawyer. This is not lawyer advice, legal advice. This is my personal opinion. I think that even if it is just you as a solo dev, you should set up an LLC, limited liability corporation, I guess if you're in the US. Because what ends up happening is if your game gets sued on Steam, from my understanding, if it is just you, they can go after your personal assets. However, if the game belongs to the LLC and not you, then the LLC gets sued, not you, the person. So there is a barrier between you and being sued. It's also nice for taxes, so that it doesn't go straight to your bank account, and instead goes through a business first. And it is also nice for not getting doxxed. So I would recommend, if you have the ability to talk to a lawyer, or if you know a friend that knows law, ask them about setting up an LLC for your game. That would be my recommendation. As a non-lawyer, not legal advice. My beliefs, though. Sorry, what? For noob, any suggestions understanding how custom signals work? Play around with them. But they're basically the exact same as a regular signal. It's just, rather than, oh god, what's in here? It's basically the same as a regular signal. Just you're defining it yourself. I don't know. Is there anything specifically that you're confused about with signals for custom signals? Also, all for static typing, but no signals. No, Hayden, I don't know if you heard. They were actually answering to someone else who was saying that they use signals for something else. Whereas the better solution was static typing in that case. LLC is US only. Okay. Yeah, no, I thought so. So yeah, if you're in the US, set up an LLC. If not, figure out what the similar thing is in your courts. Boom. Sorry. Boom. What is this for? If not hit. Oh, I see. I see.
Don't ask me, I didn't write it.
You did.
Oh.
You literally did.
I'm sorry.
You're going 3 a.m. Good luck. Good luck on your sleep.
3 a.m.
Good night, sleep tight.
Yeah.
Don't let the bed
night,
bugs bite. Good night, Moaz. Yeah, Moaz, go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed, Moaz.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna rewrite this to use a regular area 2D rather than a hitbox. Because I don't think it needs a hitbox. Nor do I want it to be a hitbox. So, where the fuck? Oh, you're make local. Change type. Area 2D. You do not need a script because you're not going to do anything. Honestly, the hitbox component might disappear.
Eldate JW, I like his game, and he shouldn't listen to any of my slanders of the game. It's purely joking. I am feeling self-conscious, yeah. Nah, I doubt it. I'm pretty sure you're just trying to be nice.
Don't worry about us, okay? We know that you're joking. You don't have to apologize for things like that. Also...
Yeah.
Oh, I just closed your stream. Shit, hold on. No, I think it's fine. I'm sure if JW thought that you actually hated his game, he would say something to you. So, and if he didn't...
Nah, I wouldn't.
Okay, well, if... Yeah. Not from the US. I guess generally wouldn't be bad if someone like Air Corona used concerned ape. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even if it's not even just for doxing yourself, I think having a legal entity between you and your game is a good idea, so long as you retain rights. Like, I think JW, yours is just published by you, right? Like your username or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, I have it as Timberga now.
Yeah. So I think at some point we're gonna talk to a lawyer to figure out LLC stuff, so that
we most definitely will.
Yeah. So that neither of us get affected in a negative way about this, because I don't want to. I want him to retain IP rights. But I would also like to retain contribution stuff. Like, yeah. Sorry, specifically I've tried figuring out receiving a custom signal in a global script, but couldn't figure out the structure. So, receiving a signal in a global script is a difficult one. So typically, what people have said is signal up, call down, which means that if you're going from a script upwards to like a parent, typically prefer using signals. If you're going from a parent down the tree to a child, typically you would call down. Since you're saying it's a global script, it kind of raises a few questions of would it be better in this case for the node that's below it, instead of emitting a signal, to instead call a function on the global script? Or sorry, wait, hold on. No, I'm saying that wrong. Sorry, ignore completely what I just said. I think I said so many wrong things there. Right, because I said call down, signal up. Yeah, let me think about this for a second. Sorry, I'm just talking out of my ass for that one.
He does that a lot, it's okay.
So, for the global script, if you wanted a signal from something below it to be connected, you would have to set up that connection at some point. The problem is that the global script does not know every child that's in the entire tree. It could, but it probably won't. What you could do is whenever the thing spawns, you could tell it that it spawned, and you could tell the global script, like, register self, and then the global script could listen to the signals there. At some point, you would have to make that connection. Using signals in a global script is kind of rough, unless I know specifically your use case, though. I could maybe give more advice if you had your specific use case and toss that in chat. Based off the kunai, what type of node would be suitable? What type of node would be suitable for parent? So we're using a character body 2D, because it's in 2D, obviously. But typically, for things like this, I will use one of 3 types. So if I want to do anything to control the movement, I will use a character body. If I want it to just purely interact with physics, I would use a rigid body. If I wanted it to be completely stationary and still interact with physics, I would use a static body. And then otherwise, I guess it could just be a node. But since this will be moving, and I want to control its movement, and I don't want it to be just specifically like go up and down with gravity as the physics engine wants, I'm going to use a character body. And then, yeah, I don't know. What do we use as rigid body? We use the Gibbs. Gibbs are rigid bodies, right?
Yes, they are.
Yes, so these guys are rigid bodies because they will just, like, the physics engine just takes over, and there's not really anything that tells it to move in here. It just kind of exists. Whereas with the kunai, because I'm going to set the direction and have it move in a certain path the entire time and not just be affected by physics, I'm going to use a character body. You already made your Steam page under your account. You could change it. Yes, you can change it from just developer to LLC. Yeah, which is what we're gonna.
Yep, I literally did that myself.
Yeah. So if not hits this. Sorry, I'm trying to understand this code because I have not seen this code yet. Animation player, animation finished. Oh no.
Oh, not that again.
Oh no. Oh brother. It's fine. It's not the biggest deal in the world.
It's fine.
It's not.
It's not fine at all.
I'm
but...
fixing it as fuck. You free. Because I don't think this signal should ever be used. Excuse me, sorry, I didn't look away from my microphone enough for that one.
Rip.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, is there ever a time that the animation finish signal would be useful? I guess. Well, I guess it could be useful for reusability, I guess. Like if you had like an animation library for multiple objects, but you didn't want to have to connect it to the root node based on name. I don't know. I don't like it. I think even then
animation.
Huh?
Made a little egg pop animation.
Oh, let me look. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sounds like more trouble than it's worth. I was using global for win-lose condition execution. So signals for that are kind of difficult. I'll show you kind of what we have. So we have a level manager. And what this does is this does have some signals, but it doesn't, I don't believe it listens to signals. Yeah, so it doesn't actually listen to signals. But what you can do is, because this is like kind of, the term event bus is kind of their event bus. Sorry, I said that kind of bad. We kind of use it for that, where we can pass signals around to things that care. So like anything can call level manager.room entered, where like this ends up happening. I wouldn't really listen to signals here unless it was something like register or something. Like, do we have... I guess like this would be kind of a good example, where we do register spawner, and then it appends all of them, and then it will listen to signals from them, so that whenever signals happen, they like care. But I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. I would probably call functions on that elsewhere, or register itself. Also, thanks, Hayden. I'm glad that you get use out of it. I definitely code a lot less whenever I'm on these streams, but I don't mind it.
I code a lot more when I'm on these streams, because I barely code off stream.
That's true.
That's okay.
Yeah, I code a lot less when I'm on these streams because I'm answering questions, but I do not mind it at all. You guys don't have to stop asking questions. I will just say that.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Subnitrates.
Sorry. I hate animation player. Do you know how to select? I'm assuming that's supposed to be, do you know how to select all key that align at the same timeline vertically? Yeah. You can go to the animation. So I think this one has one now. You can just drag a box around it. And then you have this. The animation player, you say you hate the animation player. I think that you have not... I mean, honestly, it could be valid that you hate the animation player. I'm just going to say this. I love the animation player, and it is my favorite node in all of Godot, bar none. I just think if you haven't played around with it enough, you may need some more experimentation. If you have used it enough and you still hate it, totally valid. I disagree with you, but you are totally valid. I think the animation player is amazing. You despise animation tree? What? I kind of get it. It works well whenever you have a good setup, but if you don't, or if you think you have a good setup and then something comes along later and you're like, fuck, I need to change everything, it can be like so crushingly sad. Hurt box area entered. What is this doing? Hurt box body entered? Why are these different? Should these be different?
Hmm?
Hurt box area entered and body entered. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. So I can probably change this. Are you still connected to this? You are. Why are you connected to two different... What? What are you? On area entered. You aren't a thing. Disconnect. Get out of here.
Okay, gang, what even is my username? It looks like 2NOU1. There you go.
Oh, sorry. The functionality is good, don't get me wrong. It's just the way it is laid out visually and the way you access parameters drives me insane. I kind of agree. I really don't like... If you have multiple blend spaces and you want to set all of their parameters to the same one, you have to reference each one individually rather than having a generic, like, player move blend variable that can be shared between states. Animation blending was so much less headache in Unity Unreal. Yeah, it is definitely a little bit more sparse because 3D is less used in Godot than 2D is. But I still do think it works well for 2D. I haven't used much animation blending. I have seen a couple people use it and they seem to like it.
How would I remember this? I don't know. You made the username, so...
To know you one.
Sounds like a you problem.
This area is... What is the purpose of this? Does this hit from any area? Or what's...
Which one? What are you looking at?
This on Hurtbox area entered. What was the purpose?
It's based on what you set the collisions.
Enemy hitbox and ground. Oh, okay. I think this is fine. I can just do if area is hitbox.
Oh, it's for the kunai, yeah.
Yeah, hitbox component. I'm gonna change the way things work. So,
By the way, I started using exports instead of unique names. I do like them better.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just they're nice. Let's see. So hit equals true. Reparent call deferred. Area.
Oh wait, 2 now 1. Are you snout or is that not snout?
Oh, you're being asked for help with a question. What was the question?
Oh, you have a question? I can help
show a
you.
bit of step-by-step on how you attach a weapon to your character's hand while he's in different animations. I know setting up a hand sprite is empty and using animation player, but can't figure it out. Let me think.
So that is snout.
So if you're using 2D sprites, what I would recommend is I would have a node that is kind of, I guess, like the pivot, maybe you would call it, and then you parent the weapon to that node, and the animation will have the node follow the hand as you want, because then you can parent any weapon, or you can put any weapon as a child of that pivot, and it will automatically follow the rotation and movement of that node. That's what I would say.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah. So people, please.
Please.
I would love to be able to see that emo. I saw it whenever it went by the chat window up here, but as for this, I don't see it here, and I still don't know
see
how
it
to
on
fix
my
it.
multi-chat window.
You do?
Yeah, it's and the one that's like built into. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Oh my god, you're
the
so
one that's
right,
built
dude.
into
I can...
OBS stream.
Wait.
thing.
Wait, multi-chat is working? Oh my god, my multi-chat is working. This wasn't working before. This didn't work.
No.
Holy shit, this is so goated. I can
Crazy.
see this. I'm gonna leave, I'll do this, I think, so I can see this. Sorry, I just probably doxed someone's real name over on YouTube.
Okay.
Because it's actually so funny. It shows both the people that follow me on YouTube, or follow me on Twitch, and subscribe to me on YouTube. But they happen,
that's funny.
they happen at a much different rate.
Yeah, because it's like on YouTube.
Yeah, because it's not
people are gonna be
specifically.
subscribing a lot.
Yeah, it's not specifically people who follow through the stream. It's just anyone who like watched a video of mine and is like, "Yo, this guy makes good videos. I should subscribe to the next one." Little do you know.
That's funny.
I'll make another video eventually. We'll get there.
Eventually.
Mhm.
That's funny.
Eventually.
That's a funny one.
And
Keep forgetting to set collision layers.
yeah, I wonder. I'm gonna do something a little stupid really quickly. Ignore this in YouTube chat. You guys don't mind. Oh shit! I just clicked on JW stream. Sorry.
Wow, this guy.
Yeah, I don't want to watch your stream. Sorry. I'm gonna send a Twitch emote in my YouTube stream. Just like don't pay attention to it. Oh, please. Does it show up in my multi-chat? It doesn't.
Why did you say people please?
Isn't that a... That's one of the... I hate you. Whose POV are we following?
Sorry.
Oh, that's an issue with multi-chat, actually. I can't see whose chat that belongs to.
Ah, interesting.
It's kind of annoying. I think I'll just leave open the Twitch chat one then so I can see where people are. Not that it really matters, but...
If you are on my stream, you are following my POV currently.
Yeah.
You will be able to tell that as Bitlytic Vision when you see the little Bitlytic Vision and tag in the top right of your screen.
Moaz, knock it off.
Moaz, go to bed.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
Go to bed, Moaz.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you're on Tempura Cats, you're watching not me.
Mm-hmm.
This is Bitlytic speaking.
Unless I accidentally click on Bitlytic Vision and then forget to change it back. Then, yeah.
Yeah, I'm Bitlytic. Hello.
Oh, why is my... Oh.
Oh shit, dude, he's sliding.
He's moving.
Oh, look at this guy, dude, he's moving. Oh, Tempura Cat live reaction. Dude, he's sliding. What's he gonna do? Whoa. That's crazy.
Oh, I can't beat him up.
Can you run? Did you run into him, or why did he start moving like that?
Cause I was trying to make it like do things and it didn't work. Just look away. It'll work eventually. Don't look at my code.
Does Hurtbox even get referenced in here? I guess it does.
Should this be
deferred monitoring?
Oh, because negative, positive is up, right?
I see. Yeah, I think he said before stream that he got stream avatars. He's just not using them currently because he wants to make art for them.
I did get stream avatars. Yes, I need to make art for them.
Yep. We'll pass. No, we won't pass in an attack. We're going to pass in the area, which is going to be a hitbox component, which actually we'll just call hitbox. Oh, sorry, did I miss something? And I did miss something in chat, sorry. I did once have Godot forget every single assignment I made in the editor for all my export variables, and to this day I'm always terrified of not having some kind of referencing code instead. The problem with that is, I think you may have changed the name, or you may have changed the scene outside of the Godot editor. I have not had it forget the references since, I think, sometime in Godot 3. Godot 4, I don't think has done that to me. I don't know if I like this variable being called hits. I mean, I think it's fine, but... you're not tapped, sorry. This... stream avatars are the... If you've ever seen a Twitch stream where they have, like, a bunch of little dudes walking around on the bottom, those are stream avatars. So whenever people chat, there's, like, a little bubble that pops up above them.
You guys ever do a stream critiquing your subs games? Would we? I don't know.
You would be able to do that for art, I think.
That actually could be kind of fun because you could go through the code and I could like rate the art stuff. That'd be kind of fun. Could be.
Yeah.
Interesting idea.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting one.
Because I mean, that's what we're gonna do for your game jam that we also need to host, which we are hosting.
Surely.
In like, oh, it's almost July. We should probably like get started.
I don't know. If
It can't be that hard.
I don't know if that's happening in July.
I mean, maybe. We don't really have like any other deadlines for things, so it's not like.
Yeah, that's true. I do. Well, actually, we do.
Can't take a
the
little.
K, I think, is gonna kill me if I don't.
He said he can wait. He's waiting for Silk Song. If
I
he
guess
can
that's
wait
true,
for
yeah.
Silk Song, he can wait for a Dante.
Dude, there's this guy.
What's the best type of Dr. Pepper?
Oh, there's a right answer.
There's a right answer. Okay.
I'm
just gonna say it. There's no best kind of Dr. Pepper.
It's root beer.
They're all good.
Root beer's the best Dr. Pepper.
I personally like plain diet Dr. Pepper the best. I think it tastes the best.
Hold on.
That's my opinion.
Hold on. Plain diet Dr. Pepper or Dr. Pepper Zero?
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Okay. I don't know the difference, but
Dr. Pepper Zero tastes more like regular Dr. Pepper. And this might sound insane, but I like the diet flavor better. It just I don't like the taste of like sugary drinks. Like I want it to taste artificially. Like that sounds insane, but it also
Fair enough.
depends. Like something like root beer, it's better if it's like more raw.
It's crazy.
But like
It's up. It's
diet, like if you're already having a soda that's like full of chemicals and unnatural things, like at least get the extra chemically unnatural version.
it's crazy.
Also with diet sodas, if you drink a lot of like a sugary soda, you just feel like really gross because it's full of so much sugar. But if you just drink a bunch of diet soda, it's like you don't feel bad. You're just gonna like die of a heart attack in like 5 years.
Yeah, that's true. Root beer's so good, so fucking real. I love root beer.
Root beer is. I love root beer too, but I like Dr. Pepper better.
That's insane. You're like fucked up and evil. Do the kunais still work? Who knows?
I like cocktails better than Dr. Pepper. And then that's no, because I am not of drinking age. It's over.
That's true.
I'm an
I
illegal.
do like cocktails better than Dr. Pepper, though. My favorite
does.
cocktail is a
That is
mojito.
true.
I love mojito.
With Dr. Pepper.
Without Dr. Pepper, that shit would be fucking gross. I'm so sorry. That sounds terrible.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a Dr. Pepper latte at work before I leave.
Oh yeah, true.
There's a joke in there and you
Mhm.
missed it.
No, I clocked the joke immediately. It's wild.
That's crazy.
Hard root beer is insane. Hard root beer does not taste good. Unfortunately. Which is so sad. Actually, no, there was one. Hold on. There was one hard root beer I tried that was actually kind of good. I'll need to see if I can find it. It was like a big bottle of like root beer liqueur, not like an actual root beer. Root beer liqueur.
I am going to add the egg to the spawner list so that way I can.
This one.
We should probably.
This one. Dr. McGillicuddy has a really good root beer liqueur. Really like that brand. If you drink. If you're old enough to drink. Okay, what were you saying about the something?
We should probably add an easier way to add enemies to the.
Yeah. I mean,
Thing.
what are you trying to do?
I accidentally clicked on that. I was trying to clear it. Egg.
What?
What?
Did you see that?
See what?
Can you look at my screen?
Let me see. I'm not looking at your screen. What did you do? Do it again. Do it again.
I don't know
That's
how that
so
happened.
cool.
It looks cool as fuck. Dude, Toho fucking upgrade. I didn't mean to. I don't know what I did. Wait, does my scroll wheel still work? Oh,
Can we add that? Oh dear.
didn't mean to
That's
do
kinda
that.
goated, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I don't know what I did. I do know what I did.
Okay, well, good
Add
luck with that. Add
Ultimate
that.
ability unlocked. So fucking true. Dude, there's so many like times that you just accidentally do something and you're like, dude, this is dope. I know what I did. Oh my god. I didn't loop over the amount of kunais I wanted to spawn.
Oh no.
I looped over the angle size that I wanted the kunais to be in. I wanted the kunais to shoot in a 45-degree angle, and I looped over that instead of looping over the count of 3. Oopsie. Hee.
Okay, so the eggs hatch, but they don't launch up in the air when they spawn, which is what they're supposed to do.
So I fucked something up. Start angle step, kunai spread. Yeah. Here's what we do. Check this one out. We can do var kunai spread, which will, I'm not doing that. I was gonna do something nerdy, but it's fine. I'll just fucking convert it. I'll just I get to rad this. Who cares? Also, sorry, I haven't been looking at what you're doing, JW. What are you doing?
Trying to get the egg to work.
So why is it not working right now?
I'm trying to get it to like launch up in the air when it spawns,
Okay.
which shouldn't be that hard. But there's something weird about this. I think I need to also set the desired velocity.
Wait, can you go back to the apply jump impulse?
Yeah.
I think I know your problem.
Because the problem, I think.
Yeah, I know your problem. Do you know your problem?
What?
So can you go back? So you're
Does it need to
passing
be
in.
negative?
Yeah, it needs to be negative. If you're gonna apply jump impulse, I think you should just do the negative inside the function. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should add the LGBT folders
wasn't
like
sure.
Diplodic. That's crazy. It's not even.
Wow. I do.
It's literally we're on the same project. Both of us have the same folder colors.
Yeah.
Fun
Yeah.
fact, actually, if you change the folder color, that does actually get synced to GitHub. So,
Glorp. So real.
yeah. So if you're working with
I should
someone on a
make
Godot
a-
project, you should change the colors of the folders randomly whenever you push up a GitHub change, and then they will be like, "What the fuck happened?"
True. I should make a glorp temper cat.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it launches up in the air. I don't know
Yippee.
why it wasn't working. I think I just didn't have the value high enough because I tried it negative, but I think I just had the value too low for it to be noticeable.
Yeah. Can you stop sending glorp? Because you're gonna make me make weird sounds.
Glorp, 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 glorp. Sorry.
I'm gonna like hit like some fucking Northern Lion watching, or doing Bandle. Glebe glorb. That ain't glorp, brother. You don't even know what glorp is. You know what glorp is? It's the
Glorp.
it's the little alien cat. Look in your multi-chat.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just making like alien cat noises. I know that's
not an
alien cat.
noise. That's just alien.
Yeah, it is. They
noise.
go gleep glorp.
They don't do that.
They go gleep gleep glorp glorp. Yeah, they do.
They go glow glorp.
Gleep 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 gloob.
They go glow glorp like Malmer.
It's the same thing.
I'd be speaking
Gleep glorp.
sometimes, and I shouldn't be. What the
Should
fuck
add
is a
sousaphone.
sousaphone?
What the? What
Why
is
do
a
I know what
sousaphone?
I know. I've heard of sousaphone. What is a sousaphone?
I've heard of sousaphone, but I don't know what a sousaphone is.
Oh my god, it's from the Grinch, right? Is it from the Grinch?
That would make sense. Yeah.
Right? No? Or no, that was
No.
the Flubber. I'm stupid. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm
Same thing.
stupid. It looks like a Grinch instrument.
Does it?
How dare you?
Do you have it pulled up on your stream? You do not have it pulled up on
I
your
don't.
stream. That's so lame.
It's like
Well,
a
I'm
it's
not
like
gonna
a
look at it myself.
yeah, it's like a
It's
weird
okay.
looking tuba.
The tuba, a weird looking tuba.
It's a weird
You're like
looking
a weird
tuba.
looking tuba. You do kind of look like a tuba. I'm not gonna lie.
I look like a tuba?
Just a little bit.
How?
Like maybe like 20% tuba.
20% tuba?
Yeah.
Like how
I'm
Northern
just making
Lion's
stuff up. I don't
10%.
know, man.
He's like 10% Chinese. I'm like,
He is like 10% Chinese.
yeah, I'm like 20% tuba.
Yeah.
I go like, or whatever, you know.
Yeah. We make so much sense sometimes.
What am I doing? I need to rotate
They're
this.
beautiful and not weird at all. It's so true.
Yeah, okay, man.
What
believe you.
was I doing?
I believe you.
I was changing this.
Start angle is, oh shit, no, this is wrong. This should be minus. It should be offset halfway back. Dude, I get so little code done whenever I'm just like yapping. Aim angle
True.
is controls.
I love yapping.
Aim direction. Dot. What's angle? I think that should be it. Just aim angle plus start angle plus I times base step, I think. Or times angle step, mayhaps. Almost. They're spawning in the ground, I see. Which means I just have to spawn them a little bit forward. Which would just be plus vector 2 dot right times dot rotated.
Worst thing you can do while coding is join a Discord channel with the boys. True.
Honestly, really.
We definitely don't ever like sit in BC all day and not be productive.
True. Okay,
We
that
would never
works.
do that.
That's great. Okay. Do these do anything cool, or do they just move? Right? They just like go straight off, right? Question mark.
What? Wait, what? What?
Couldn't I just like go straight? It doesn't like curve.
Yeah.
Okay. Dope.
Yeah.
They don't have a hitbox, or they do have a hitbox. They're not doing anything though. Okay, that's fine. On hit. Void. Hitbox component. Honestly, sometimes the best thing that I can do is join the Discord call with the boys. Because they provide enough background noise to where my brain doesn't have the ability to think about anything other than code. Because like I don't have like enough channels available to hear what they're saying and code at the same time. Hitbox.damage. Sure. Oh. Hold on. Oh, I know it's not a problem, but like I guess like a potential issue. Let me make sure. Let me see how this works in the yarn ball. Did I account for this? Sorry, the yarn ability.
Why is there a people dancing on my screen?
I see. Yeah. You do need to be changed. This does need to be fixed. Fuck. That's okay. I can totally do that. That's fine. So
There we go. The eggs now spawn.
Sorry, what's up?
I want to see. I need to adjust them a little bit, but if you look, you looking at my screen.
Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, I'll put you on stream. Sorry. Oh shit.
Okay.
Do it again.
Look, they go boing.
Do it again.
Do it again. And
yeah.
then
Now
all
people can
hatch.
see it on my stream.
Okay.
Look at these goobers. Look at them go. Whoa.
It'll obviously just do them just one at a time, but I might make the spread a little bit higher, so it kind of launches them like off.
That's dope. So. Sorry. What's up? Go ahead. Were you gonna say
I was just thinking, it might have honestly been easier to do a rigid body, because then I could make them like bounce if I wanted them to. But
I mean, you can do that too here.
Yeah. Just like more work.
Yeah, I think having it be a character body makes a bit more sense to me. I'll be honest.
It probably
something
does.
like this, but yeah. Because it also means that, I guess they're eggs. I don't know if they should be bouncing. To be honest. But yeah, I don't know. Excuse me. I personally prefer using just rigid body or character bodies usually. Excuse me. So one of the issues that I am going to prevent now is a problem of this. So, all right, dude. So one of the problems is, let's say that there was a sticker that had like a 50% chance to make an attack deal double damage, and we calculated that the second that we launched the attack. One of the issues with this is we create the attack whenever we shoot out a yarn ball, and then whenever the yarn ball hits something, it deals damage with that attack object. The problem is, if I threw out a yarn ball and it didn't roll the 50%, but before it hit something else, I shot out another yarn ball, it would roll the attack again. Maybe that one got the 50%. Now both of them would hit the 50%.
I think it should be based on each hit.
Yeah.
Not
it will be based on each hit,
attack.
but I'm just saying, like, for that example, like maybe there's a chance that whenever you shoot out an attack, it like becomes like a super powered attack or something like that, or maybe it shoots out like super fast or something, like, you know, like whatever ends up happening. Having something like that, I think, would fall short with this. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to actually create this attack, and then I'm actually gonna bind it to the signal using bind v. So I can pass in the, oh no, sorry, wrong one. I don't need to use bind v because I'm only binding one. I can do bind attack because I believe this should, it also does run into an issue with the UUIDs because it gives the old yarn ball a new UUID. Not that that really matters in this case, but it could cause it to like double hit whenever we don't want it to. So then this will also pass in the attack. And then I think that should be fine. Let me make sure this is in fact a new attack and not the old one. I think that should be fine for testing. Oh, what's up? Oh, you're pissed. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I'll just finish coding this. Also, for cool thing about ADHD meds, I'm gonna go back to this for a second, even though I know we've already talked about it.
This guy, man.
Shut it. I wanted to play Stardew Valley for like months, and I just couldn't bring myself to spend time playing it. I would watch YouTube videos of it, but I couldn't play it. When I got Adderall, it took me like a week, and then I was like, all right, it's time to do it. And then I just like played a fuck ton of Stardew Valley. And I was actually able to like consistently play it, which felt really, really good. I guess knockback isn't really important right now. Is there any? Sorry, was there anything else with attacks that are important? Not really. So this works, and then I will do bond.hit connect hit.bind attack. So I guess it'd actually be easier to check these with the kunai, wouldn't it? Now I can see that all of these have their own UUID. And then I think. Oh, what's up?
I don't know there's something weird with my physics here. Do you guys play peak Fortnite like 2017 to 2019? No, I started playing
I'm sorry.
Chapter
I don't know
Chapter 2 Season 2. Chapter 2 Season 2, like the spy season. That one was kind of peak, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was peak.
I tried Fortnite when it first
I still
came
think
out.
that was my favorite Fortnite season.
Yeah. I tried Fortnite when it first came out, and it was kind of fun, but I think I preferred PUBG, so I didn't really play much more of it, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, Who knows?
So what is remaining?
What is a rival?
What is a rival?
Oh, you know what? I have gum. I can use chewing gum as my mouth.
Let me
is-
print what are our acceleration, calculated accelerations here, because something doesn't seem right.
What made Fortnite peak Fortnite in 2017 to 2019, if you don't mind me asking? Because I did not play it then. Was it just before people got try hard at it and started building hotels?
Okay, why is my...
Okay, yeah. Each one has a unique
Wait,
UID.
is that
That's
two
nice.
different?
That's very, very nice.
Make this 60.
Can you make kunai be cat? Can you catch kunai after colliding with attack again? It triggered. I don't think so. Well, we could, but I don't think that that's what we want to do with it. I don't think. Because it's not, we're not going to have like reusable weapons like that, because it's going to be like the card triggers the actual like usage of it. Do we want, do you know what the spread of the, I guess I can just look. I was going to ask what the spread of the kunai was, but we have it right here. 20 degrees, I'm thinking, right?
Okay, Biddy, it should be times 60, not times 50. I don't know why you said it should be times 50. It should be times 50 for the delta scaling.
Yeah, if you control pplayer.gd, search for 49.5, I think it's being used in there.
Search what? 49.5?
49.5, control F.
Okay.
Or I guess 48.5 is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever we were doing, whenever I converted player movement to be frame rate independent, based on slowdown.
I'm sure that's right, but
yeah, it ended up being right for that.
Okay,
it
well,
probably shouldn't be
not right for the
48.5,
movement component. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, you know what it might be? It probably won't matter for this. It mattered for the player because if the game gets slowed down, it would make just enough difference in your movement to where it's noticeable. And because we want the player movement to be consistent regardless of the slowdown, I think that needed to be like specific or something.
There we go. Now it's working.
Yeah, I don't know the reason that it needed to be like that, but it was. You still like Fortnite? If you're playing with people, and
I figured out what my problem was.
Mm-hmm.
I tried setting the acceleration to a smaller number, thinking that that would make it accelerate faster, but it's using it as the move towards delta.
Yeah, because
so
you were thinking of it as
opposite.
time to accelerate. That's crazy.
No, that's no, that's what, no. That's not what I was, no.
Yeah, you made it
no.
smaller because you wanted to accelerate faster, which means
No,
that the smaller the
no.
time to accelerate. Just saying, you know.
He got me, guys. It's over.
Yeah, you say if you're playing with people, anything is fun. You are so fucking wrong. Respectfully, I do respect your opinion.
He's...
League of Legends, Your Honor. Just gonna toss that one out there. But you are kind of right. Like, playing things with friends does make it a lot more fun. Like, I would never play Apex alone, but whenever
I would.
yeah, whenever
I
JW
would.
and his friend Jimmy are on, I'll play Apex with them because that's fun. Or
The
whenever
dual
Joe
mode is
joins. Joe's usually not on unless you and Jimmy are though. So
Yeah.
this works. I guess so. The spread for this should be 20 degrees to make it the same as before. And then I also need to put this away.
I'm spending way too much time just like tweaking physics values on an egg rather than like making the enemy actually work. But like, I guess you got to do both of them at some point. So
I mean, it is. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to do. It's like kind of like cathartic a little bit. I think I think one of the issues that you're seeing is also that your velocity can be 0 because it's a rand range. So you could have like you could have a minimum and then multiply it by rand sign, I think. Is the rand sign a thing?
I got an error. What's the error? Oh, I accidentally clicked on add sticker.
So rand sign isn't a thing. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your desired behavior is, but you could end up with like a 0 velocity. So I don't know if that's what you want. It might be.
Because this is just the left to right velocity, but
Velocity?
velocity.
Bro really said that like molasses here.
Velocity. Anyways, how would you do that? I'm trying to think. Because I don't know math, so
You could do
maybe cook.
You could have it go from minimum to maximum, so like 200 to 400 instead of minus 400 to 400. And then you could do multiply by sign like SIGN.
Oh, sign.
Yeah, and then inside of that you can do a randf range minus 1 comma 1.
Oh, wouldn't it be rand I range?
Oh yeah, well, because it could still be 0. I wish there was a rand sign. It returns the sign. Like if it's negative, it becomes 1 or minus 1. So it's just it returns -1 or 1 based on if it's negative or positive.
I could just do an if.
I mean, you could, yeah. If you want to, sure. Sorry, I'm still thinking of things in shader land where you want to try to combine as many functions as possible rather than... Does that work? Can you control click on rand I range and make sure that it's inclusive for 1? Oh, okay, yeah, never mind, it is. Okay. Sorry, I think
control click, I can just hover over it.
Okay, dude, whatever, man. That's a new feature. I'm an old school. I'm an old head. All
right, bro. Bro, they said I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, certain languages have it
so
so that rand range 0 to 1, like the second number is exclusive, but I guess not in Godot, which is good.
There we go. That's better. And honestly, it doesn't need to be perfect. It's like just eggs. Like they don't need to be
eggs.
The best physics to ever exist. We need to tweak the camera though.
Yeah, we do. Nice. Yeah.
And by we, I mean you need to figure out how to fix the camera.
True.
Actually, now that I think about it,
Mm-hmm.
since there's a limit to how many of the guys can be spawned at once, I honestly don't know if... I think he should always spit out eggs.
What?
So that way, meaning like because before I was originally going to have it spit out eggs if you get within a certain range.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of want pretty much all enemies to always be aggroing you, so that way you can tell that they're like there, and that the room isn't over. Because, for example, if you like kill all the enemies on one side of a room,
yeah,
and there's like that one spawner guy on the other side of the room that hasn't spawned a single thing, and then you walk up to him and then he spawns his eggs.
Yeah.
I think it should be that like he spawns the eggs, the guys pop out of them, and then they'll fly towards you, and you'll be like, oh dear, there's a egg spawner guy, and you have to go kill him.
Sure, yeah.
So the eggs, here I can show you. So there's this enemy here. That's like, here, let me get rid of the collision shape so you can actually see what he looks like. He's like this plant guy, and he'll shoot out like little eggs that will spawn little flying enemies. Yes, oh dear, there's an egg spawner guy. True. But he spawns eggs, he shoots out eggs every couple seconds. There's up to a certain number of eggs at a time. And then those eggs will hatch into little enemies. And then once you kill those enemies, he can spawn more eggs. So you have to kill the egg spawner guy. So that way he doesn't shoot out more eggs to try to kill you.
True.
Also, Biddy, we will actually have to figure out what to do about the enemy counter. Because, for example, if there's an egg spawner,
mm-hmm.
and you kill the egg spawner, but there's still the minions, I don't want it to open until you kill the little minions.
Sure, yeah.
Like, I think that's how that should work. So that's something we'd have to work out.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
So I think it would make sense to just keep track of what enemies are in the room, and if there's no enemies in the room, open the room.
Yes, I think that's fine. I think we can do that. Why does that
Carefully time the moment you introduce the super shotgun. Why does the
Why
text
does it look like that? Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm like, why the fuck does it look like that? I was like, am I going
But a
insane?
super
Is that the
shotgun-
regular Twitch chat?
Super shotgun could be fun.
A super shotgun. True. We don't have a shotgun in the game. What?
It's ASCII. Interesting.
You didn't put a shotgun
We
in the
don't.
game.
That's something we need to have. The super shotgun.
Oh my god, you don't have a shotgun, JW.
Why do we have Meowge and Meowletary in my chat? What did I do?
It's so over.
I may be
It's
cooked.
so fucking over. We're spreading. Oh no.
We're spreading.
Why is there a certain demographic of people that find their ways into my Twitch chat and server and your Twitch chat and server?
I don't know. I think it's just coincidence.
I think so, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just coincidence.
It has to be. Why did it... Something happened. Something happened. I saw that. I saw that, you bastard.
Huh?
That's a lot
Huh?
more attacks than there's supposed to be. What's
me
what's
see.
up with that, buddy? Hold on.
What did you do?
Give me a second. Give me a second. Prince.
No.
Hacked.
You need to add a Sousa. Alright, bro. Wrap it up.
You attacked it multiple times. Why is that the case?
There's an entire conversation about sousaphones going on in my server right now.
Is there?
Yes, there is.
What the fuck?
What
Why
have you
the-
done?
Why the fuck are we talking about sousaphones?
The one time my server is active, it's
insane.
people talking about sousaphones.
You're crazy. We put them in a corner called like Sousa chat or something, so they have to like, no one notices that they're
I think
talking
we
about it.
should. Yeah.
Why are you hitting
Oh,
twice?
my bit litig. Oh,
What is
here
it
we go.
doing?
I don't know, man.
How? Oh.
My server is so pickled.
I know what's going on. I know exactly
And
what's
in
going on.
general.
Well, do I? I do know what's going on, yeah. Yeah. Okay, got it. So the problem is I'm connected to unhurt box area entered. which is fine.
Marching band community is crazy about indie games.
We are
Fair enough, I
reparenting
guess.
it, which is causing it to re-trigger,
Oh, that's fun.
which is a problem. Which means I think,
Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Dang.
yeah.
Let's stream for another 3 hours.
Mm.
My brother just texted me scoreboard with a picture of him winning in his ultimate frisbee game. I think he
Goated.
needs to be killed.
Goated. Absolute banger. On Hurtbox area entered. You are connected inside of... Yeah, okay. I know your problem. I need to put this inside of code then, I think. This is doing some gross shit that it needs to not do. Right, I don't think this does...
So in that case, I don't need a state machine for the enemy. I can just have like a
Probably not.
enemy handler. Call it hive handler. Who up handling they hive.
Me when I'm playing Animal Crossing.
I've never played Animal Crossing, so I wouldn't know.
Crazy.
Who up crossing the animal?
Me when I'm playing basketball with my cat.
There's not a single original joke, is there?
No. Hurtbox.area entered dot disconnect. On Hurtbox area entered. You need to just like stop emitting signals, I think. Or I guess I could just check if frozen, but like, right? Do you want the kunai to be able to hit multiple targets? If let's say it hits them on the same frame, do you think it should only hit the first target because it sticks into it?
What do you mean? Oh, like if it hits 2 hitboxes at the same time,
Yes.
like 2 different enemy hitboxes.
Mhm.
Yeah, it should just do 1, I think.
Okay. Yeah, because right now it's doing some shit, and I want to prevent that. And the easiest way to prevent that would
Yeah.
also prevent multiple hitboxes.
Yeah,
That's-
just do no multiple hitboxes.
Okay, that's fine. I can do that. Are you pissed? Area entered is already connected to the given signal. That's great, dog. You can like shut up forever and like stop saying that. Not talking to anyone in chat, by the way. Just letting you know. You think it's okay to have the state machine as a component? Yeah, that's what I do. That's what we've done in this. That's what I've done. That's usually what I go for. That's not the kunai. That's what I did in my video on state machines. I think it's nice. Because then it allows you. I forgot to connect body entered. He entered on.
This is so nice knowing that owner is a thing, because I can just use owner.
Owner's like such
Not
a
like-
nice feature of.
I don't have to have like an export. So we can just have our...
Wait. This animation played at double speed before, didn't it?
What?
Did this animation play
Got-
faster before?
I don't know. Which one? The...
Meow 36.
Oh, I don't know.
It sounds slower than it used to be. Is it because there's a time? It's because there's a time slow on it. That's the problem, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and the Meow 36 doesn't normally have a time slow on it.
Yeah. Or I think I might have reduced it.
Okay.
I think it has a very slight, but it's a lot shorter than some of the other ones.
Yeah.
A lot smaller. A lot smaller.
slow is
Moaz? Moaz reference? Sorry.
Brother.
Sorry, Moaz. I know you're still awake.
Surely. Surely he went to bed.
Surely.
At timescale 0.9.
Surely he's not like typing angry messages in chat right now.
What is this time? 15? 15 seconds? Wait, there's no way that's what that is. Tick. Oh, it's 15 frames. Oh my god.
You do
He's
10
using frame
push-ups for
timers
Watt's
again.
memory. What do you mean for Watt's memory? He's still alive. He was literally in my chat like 3 days ago, and I just messaged him like an hour ago.
He was in your chat 3 days ago? Well, have you seen him in 3 days? You messaged him, but like, you sure that's him?
Yeah, sure. It was probably like his cat. I don't even know if he has a cat.
True.
Hopefully he has a cat.
Yeah. Anyone who's relevant has a cat. Ain't that right, JW?
Yeah, true. I mean, wait a second.
Why does it free itself? Oh, I'm stupid. Wait, no.
True.
No, I'm not. Hold on. I'm not stupid.
He sadly passed 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Pasted? That's not a word.
It's fine, dude. P-A-S-S-E-D is the word you're looking for.
Pasted.
Oh, no, it does work. It's just whenever it dies. Because it's a dummy. Okay, cool. Kunai works.
The heart monitor I got from Patreon just stopped working. Okay, bro.
That's insane.
Maybe you need to get back to bed.
Dude, what if I got a Fitbit and then, like, connected the Fitbit to the internet so that people could follow my heart rate at all times?
That would be kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie.
You can just go to bitlytic.dev and it'll make, like, an API call.
It just shows you the live heart.
Yeah, it just shows you, like, Bitlytic's current heart rate, and if it ever says 0, you'll know. Hello, Foxupal, how's it going? Or Foxupai. Sorry.
Foxupai.
Yeah, I keep reading that as an L. But it is not an L. Oh yeah, what if I just don't say it's a heart rate?
It's just a random number.
Yeah. What if I don't say it's a heart rate and then they're like, dude, what the fuck is this shit on his website? And then it's like, surprise, it's just my heart. Sorry, dude. Okay. So Kunai works. And I think it doesn't have a cooldown. No, it doesn't have a cooldown. So I think I can just like, I can toss the yarn and the kunai out like instantly. I think, right? Yeah, which is a problem because we don't want that. It's okay. I can give it like a 1 second cooldown. I'm sure that the K will not kill me for that one. He will definitely be a little upset, probably. Honestly, kunai might be a little strong now, to be real with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's possible because it's doing 3 times the damage that it was before.
Yeah. And also, I mean, it depends on what the cooldown's gonna end up being, but kunai is like a strong card now. I guess we have a shotgun, kinda, which is just the kunai.
Kinda. Yeah, true.
Okay.
You gotta do the push-ups for all that time you invested into Isle Goblin. I have played like probably less than 3 hours of Isle Goblin.
That's crazy. And he says he's a fan. Just saying.
Yeah. You can be a fan of a game and not play it a ton.
Okay, dude.
It's more that I like the, I don't know. It's a cool game, but like it's not entirely my type of game. Kind of like I think Terraria is a cool game. I like Terraria, but it's like not really my type of game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure, dude.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
For sure, dog. Sorry, does this have actually does it actually have the cooldown? I guess we'll find out. It does.
I guess we'll find out.
Then Yarn Ball should as well. It's like 1 whole second. You can't cast another Yarn Ball because they're very strong for groups of enemies. Okay, that works. I'm happy with that. So kunai.
Oh, I never figured out what to do about the signal for the eggs. I'll figure that out.
Oh.
Because the eggs are an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't edit the because I need to have a signal on the egg that emits when it hatches and spawns a new enemy. like a goober, you know?
Yeah.
So that way it can adjust the spawned enemy count, or spawned egg count.
Let me think about it for a second. So the egg is an enemy base.
Yes.
Okay, and the reason for that is because
Because then we can have like stats and we can have stats on it.
okay.
And then it also contains the hit flash, the health component, stuff like that we need. Or it has references to those, so that way it can attach the hit flash and health component, stuff like that, magic, you know.
I'm thinking about whether or not it would be worth it to just extend enemy rather than do the hive enemy info thing. I don't know.
I don't know. I kind of like the info, but I don't know.
Let me think about it.
Because I'm not a programmer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because okay, so let's think of like the couple of approaches that we could do. So the spawner has a reference to the spawned egg. The egg is a base enemy, which doesn't have any of the, like any custom signals for passing information back, which fine. You could
Who is Hawk2ing in my chat?
Huh?
Someone said a Hawk2 in my YouTube chat. But, you know, it's okay. Hello, just checking it. Stream out seems cozy. Yes, it's quite cozy. We prefer Meow2 over here, but you know,
right,
Hawks are nice too.
Yeah, Meow2 paw on that thing.
Yeah.
So
we are working on. Oh, okay.
Oh, what's up?
Go ahead.
I was
just gonna say we are working on a.
You got it, man.
I was just gonna say. We are working on Dante's 9, which is a action platformer roguelite deck builder. You can wishlist it on Steam. It is pretty cool, in my opinion.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay for now. It's gonna be better. Don't worry. So you could extend. So we're just gonna go over the different. Also by snout.
By snout.
We're gonna go over the different ways you could do this. So you could extend enemy class and create a signal. You could have the an egg, like the egg state kind of thing, like the info. Which would be like a specific info type thing, like what you were doing with the hive enemy info. You could have an egg enemy info, which would have the signal on it. And then whenever the enemy spawns, or whenever the egg spawns, you would connect that signal off of it. You could also get the fuck out of here.
Best viewers.
Get the fuck out of here. Boy. Just like that, you're dead. Congrats.
Just like that, you are dead.
Beg for your life in chat. So you could.
You are not Northern Lion.
I know, but I wish. I'm not bald. Please don't. Yeah. You're so funny. Please don't go bald or whatever. You're so bald. Please don't go funny.
Why can I not close this stupid chat window? Oh, there we go. There it is.
Yeah. So you could have a signal on the. Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, you can have a signal on the info. I'm not bald. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
He's not bald, which means he's not funny.
Yeah. You could have the signal on the info. You could have a... what could you have? Honestly, it might be best for that to be a thing, to be honest.
For what to be a thing? Sorry.
Have a signal on the info. like
Yeah.
have an egg info and then have a signal inside of that that you connect to on the
Okay.
spawner. If you want to do that, I mean, you could also. Okay, and this is gonna be a crazy one. Did you know you can add signals at runtime?
No, I didn't.
Okay, you can. So like I'll show you an example actually. If you wanna take a look at my stream.
I want to see if my egg spawner works real quick. Give me like 2 seconds.
Sure.
You are unfortunately bald and not funny. Rip. It's over.
I'll just toss this in the res so I remember to remove it later.
Didn't work.
Work. Damn.
Okay, I'll look what you're doing and then I'll try to get it to work.
Sure. So you can actually make a custom signal on an object. And then this is you define certain things like this. So you can say that it has a name.
Moaz, go to bed.
Moaz, go the fuck
Sorry,
to sleep.
go.
Or are you awake? Invalid or oh yeah, sorry. This needs to be an array of dictionaries. So what we're doing here is we are. Excuse me. Sorry, this also has this guy here. So we're making a user signal called myCustomSignal, and we are giving it 2 parameters, being a name of damage or a variable name damage with a type event. And later, if we wanted to check whether or not it had the signal, or like on
This is like so evil.
it's a little evil, yes. I'm giving it to you as an option. You don't have to do this. You can check has user signal, my custom signal. If that, then you can do owner. I believe it's emit user signal, or I guess maybe you can just do emit signal. Or a user defined signal. Yes.
Signal, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Thank you for going back to where I was. Yeah, and then you can emit like whatever you want from it. Or sorry, emit signal.
That is, yeah. I don't want to do that.
Well, I'm just saying it is an option of something.
I'm
that
not
you can
doing
use.
all that.
Yeah, you can use that. I believe.
That is cool.
I wonder if because you can create signals as a class, right? Or sorry, signals are a defined word. Signal.new question mark. You can't. Okay.
Oh, duh, I didn't set the timer or the gooper spawner. That would be why it's not working. That's the annoying thing about exports is I always forget you have to like actually set them.
Maybe you can't. Signal object string name. Yeah, you totally can. Oh, that's so gross.
Oh, it would also probably help if I actually gave the gooper spawner the egg scene.
Yeah, can you do name? You can. Oh, Lord. So, I guess you could do... Oh, that's so gross. My custom signal off of owner. That's so gross. Bar death signal is of type signal. So you can do this, JW, if you wanted to.
Do what? Oh, I don't like this at all.
Yeah, you can do this. This is insane. So we're adding the signal, and then we're getting a reference to it via the signal class. I actually.
I'm not doing all that.
I'm just saying it's a thing that you can do. I'm just saying.
I don't ever want to know how to do that.
That's insane. Oh my god.
Okay,
Okay, yeah, we're killing that. That script is gone. Never do that. It's cool that you have the option. I don't think you should do it.
I don't know about that part.
It's cool
okay.
that the option is there. Okay. Yeah, you didn't know that one. I am kind of sad that I did. I find it hard to stay motivated on making a game after a while because it's very difficult. You got any tips? I wish I could say yes. Not really. Jeff Bezos, you're still here. That's insane, dude. Thank you for hanging out for so long. That is wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, not really is the answer. Somebody 0. I
Maybe it'll work now.
I personally feel like I can work on this game more because it affects someone else's, like, not livelihood, but like,
Yeah.
I mean, kind
I'm
of.
unemployed now.
Yeah, like, this game, like, obviously I want to make games. I think it's cool as fuck. I have a lot of troubles with motivation as well and consistency. Source, look at my YouTube uploads. But like, working on a project where someone else is also going to benefit from it being finished is really nice. Also, there are a lot of people
For the
like,
follow Moaz
I don't know.
cheese to
That's crazy that he didn't follow you until now. That's
That is kinda
crazy
insane.
that he just followed me. Yet he wasn't following
That's
me.
insane. This guy hates us.
Yeah, that's true. If you're able to keep working whenever it gets
Still not
difficult,
working.
you will become unstoppable. It is very, I don't know. It's, if you're able to do it, it's impressive. We shall see if I continue being as like supercharged about this project as I am whenever I get to the parts that I don't like. But I also think that it helps that the parts that I don't like tends to be the stuff that JW here will cover, like art.
Yeah.
Because I really hate
He
doing art.
hates art. He also hates artists.
That's true. This
So,
is, both of these
like,
things are true.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate.
It's not that unfortunate. It's called like being correct. All right, next ability, pumpkin. I can do the pumpkin. Pumpkin should be fast as fuck too. You're an artist? That's dope. I hate you. I'm just kidding. I'm jealous. That's what it is. I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I'm very,
Just a
very
little
jealous of people's ability to do art. Because it is very cool. It is very cool to be able to draw whatever you want. Not whatever you want, but like, you know. Not saying that you guys don't have your own issues of motivation, but pumpkin ability. And then we will extend the script in here called pumpkin ability.
If I play an animation while another animation is playing, does it automatically switch to it, or do I have to stop it and then play the other
It
one?
will auto switch.
Because I want it to like blend the other one. Okay, then something's not working here.
What's going on?
I'm just trying to figure out. So if Hive info should be set.
Drawing right
So
now.
Hive info, make sure it's getting it here. It should be owner.enemy info, which is a thing, right? Yes. And-
Sorry, hold on. If I have info, if that's less than max eggs, you start playing it. So wait, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to get it to spawn eggs.
You said if you
So it
if you
plays-
play an animation while another animation is playing.
Yes, because it plays the shoot animation, which has the spawn egg
Do you mean if it's
method
playing
track.
if it's playing the same animation?
It's playing. It's currently playing an idle animation that's
Okay, yeah.
looping, and then I want it to switch to the shoot animation and then play that.
Put a print on the on timer timeout. Make sure that it's actually like calling it.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, motivation's a struggle sometimes, especially when you're on frame 60 of an 8-way walking animation or something. Holy shit. Artists are absolutely insane. I do not get how you guys do it. Then something happened.
No, that was just the other eggs popping.
Is the timer starting? What are you doing? Hold on.
I don't think so.
If hive info. Spawn. Oh, you're starting it over and over. You're starting the timer multiple times.
Oh, I have to check if it's not running. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be why. Thank you.
Mhm.
Maybe it'll work now.
Is it not?
It'll do it after a few seconds.
Oh, is it a few
theoretically.
seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. it's a few
Surely?
Seconds.
Surely?
Mm-hmm.
Why would it be a few seconds? Why wouldn't it just be like a second or 2 seconds?
It's whatever egg shoot delay is just set to 5 seconds currently.
Ah, okay. Then I would make sure. Oh wait, did you give the owner Hive info class thing?
Here? What?
Yeah, so go to the owner of the scene that you're in.
Yeah, it has.
Okay,
Hive
it does
info.
have Hive info. Okay. What is max eggs set to?
3.
3. Oh, I see. Hive stats. Okay, yeah.
That shouldn't make a difference because let me see in here. The setting. Yeah, only the 3 eggs is currently connected.
Yeah. Then I would make sure that make sure whenever you do your prints and make sure that the things that are there you expect, like Hive info and spawn count.
Okay,
max
yeah.
count.
Oh, also one thing I need to change here is the spawned egg position needs to be set to the
Oh, yeah, true.
global position here.
True.
That shouldn't have made a difference because it would still play the animation, but
This is the pumpkin card. Can I just... What are the chances I can just spawn pumpkins?
oh, I should probably just be printing to make sure that it's like
Yeah.
actually starting the timer at all. That's one thing I can do.
It is not.
It's not okay.
Then yeah, something somewhere. Hive info might not be there, and maybe spawned egg count is different than you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It could be as maybe Hive info just doesn't exist.
You don't have to keep restarting the game, by the way. Like, I'm just saying. I mean, you can keep doing it if you
Sorry.
totally... You can,
Sorry.
if you want to, you totally can, dog.
Yeah, it's null. Nice.
Okay. Why is it null?
Should just be on ready.
No. Because the get
No.
gets run every time you check. Every time
Yeah.
you do hive info dot
'Cause-
something.
Yeah, you're right. So it's if not hive info, if owner dot enemy info, hive info is equal to owner dot enemy info, return info, hive info.
Can you breakpoint on line 6? I'm gonna put you on screen so that I'm not just like staring at nothing. Also, hello, average Godot
Mhm.
enjoyer. How's it going? Is your profile?
Hello,
your
average
profile's,
Godot enjoyer.
A Giga Chad. Let me see. Goated.
Godot did Chad.
Goated.
Or, yeah.
Okay, so right
Breakpoint.
here, can you do? Go to the evaluator tab at the bottom, yeah, and then type in owner. Click on the thing. Enemy info is null currently.
Interesting.
Why? Oh wait, go to tutorial room.
Mm-hmm.
Click on the goober. F2, or go to your 2D view so you can go to the goober.
Oh.
Oh, that's
For some
the
reason
egg.
It's null there.
That's the
That's
egg.
the egg. Oh wait.
Okay,
it's
that
this
isn't null. Okay.
Which this guy does actually need to be. Oh wait, that's weird. I don't know why it's. I guess it must have been before I renamed it.
Yeah.
This is
Um,
all correct.
Can you go to hit the continue button so that it triggers another frame? Or it's probably gonna actually... No, that's fine, yeah. And then make sure, can you see if owner is still has null?
Still null.
It's still null. Well, the
Yeah.
game's frozen right now, so you're not gonna be able to see anything.
Oh, I
We're in
thought
debugger
continue
mode.
made it continue.
No, because you hit the breakpoint immediately because it's checking to every frame.
Oh, okay.
You have to remove the breakpoint and then hit continue if you wanted it to actually keep
Yeah.
playing the game. You have to remove the breakpoint
Yeah.
and then hit continue. There you go.
It's still null. That's weird.
Try my best, I guess. This game looks cool. I like platformers and roguelikes. How many hours of content do you think it'll have by the end? Hopefully like
7,000. Sorry.
probably not that. I don't know. It's hard to say for roguelikes. I would like it to be replayable. I think both of us want it to be replayable.
Is it because we're duplicating it?
It shouldn't be. No promises, but 7,000. Exactly that. Yeah.
Yeah, probably 7,000.
Is the only class that's using this, or the only object that's using this being the goober guy?
Using what? The enemy info?
Yeah.
Currently, I think, yeah.
Okay. Can you? So I'm trying to figure this one out. Fire goober hive.
Wait a second.
Waiting a second. What are we waiting a second for? That shouldn't. It shouldn't be saved to disk.
It should be a
hive enemy info, right? Well, I guess we'll try this. Let's try this really quickly. Yeah. Let's see if that works.
Wait, no, I think
it's gonna fail because it expects something.
Yeah.
It's gonna null pointer on something. But yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Can you? Yeah, so it is the correct thing. Enemy info.gd.
We won't hive enemy info. Let me see.
Oh, was it the script? Was it set to a script?
Yeah, I think. Yes, it was set to a script. That's the problem. I'm pretty sure.
Hive stats. You're grabbing enemy info instead of enemy stats on that line.
Yep.
How the fuck did you manage to do that? Can you actually? I'm curious now. Can you? Once you get this working, I want to check something.
Sorry.
Yeah. I don't even. How long is a run of the game gonna be?
I don't want it to be. There we go. Oh,
that's fine. Non-existent function instantiate. Instantiate. Brother, just get rid of the word and rewrite it at this point.
Sorry. Oh. I think it might be getting close to stream ending time.
My lord, dude.
It has been 4 hours, by the way. Look at that.
Yippee. Okay, can you do something to check something for me? Can you close that? I guess. Yeah.
But look at that. Isn't that cool?
Yippee. Yeah. It's dope. Very cool. He's just gonna sit there and stare at it now. Yeah.
I should probably make them render behind. Make them render behind him, maybe.
No, because they're. I don't think so. I think you should.
But it looks weird when they spawn. Maybe they should make them just spawn at the very top then.
You can make them spawn small.
See how they like.
You can make it scale 0 and then scale up as it spawns.
I still think that would look weird. I think it should show up behind him, and then maybe have it increase in C index when it
Fair enough.
After like a little bit, so that way it's in front.
Yeah. Can you check something for me though? Can you go to your fire to the tutorial room or fire goober whatever?
Tutorial room.
Yeah. Can you try dragging in the script into that enemy info thing?
Yeah. What is it? Hive. Fire goober hive stats.
Info.
GD.
Hive info, I think.
Hive info.gd. Yeah.
It just lets you do that?
Yep.
Wait a second. Okay, you might have just accidentally shown me something that you might hate. Obviously, that's not going to work because there's not an instance there. Wait, why is it working? Why is it working? Can you... Where did you drag that into?
Let's check the remote tab.
Why the fuck is it working?
Wait, what
enemy
is
info's null.
Wait, no, that's
Those are
not
the
it.
eggs.
That's the eggs.
They're not being freed.
Well, yeah, that's because it plays the animation.
Enemy info.
I never.
Yeah,
I didn't
interesting.
That's insane.
Weird.
I guess that's pretty cool. That's good to know. I'll get rid of that print.
And maybe switch the enemy info back to the resource just to be safe. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, pumpkin.tscn.
But I'd say that went pretty well so far. I like this way of making enemies.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It definitely doesn't feel like I'm dumping a bunch of junk in one script where I'm never going to be able to reuse any of it.
Yeah, he's using
Even if it is.
composition.
There is definitely a lot more scripts that I'm writing, but a lot of them I can probably reuse.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, pumpkin is going to be an interesting one, I guess. Mm-hmm. Okay, I know what I want to do.
Oh, wait, because for this, we just need to create a new... I love how I just, since it's whatever, type to enemy info, and when I just click on it, it just gives me the option to do like a new enemy info or new hive enemy info.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that.
That's cool. I think I am going to call it right around there, though.
Are you? I'm gonna try to put
I'd say that's
pumpkin on
good
this
progress.
first. I'm gonna speedrun pumpkin.
Well,
I think.
then maybe I'll speedrun something. Let's see.
Yeah, you got this.
Let's
dog.
make the egg have 1 minus C index.
Oh god, how the f did I do this? Oh, the pumpkin is weird. The pumpkin's really weird.
Oh, yeah, is it?
Mm-hmm.
It's not that complicated. It just spawns a pumpkin, and then it spawns the pumpkin, spawns the candy corn.
Yeah, but the way you have it set up is with your old ability system is not.
Yeah, it's probably really weird.
I'll toss this in objects under abilities because I think that makes more sense to me. I'll probably move some things into here. New scene, which is going to be called Pumpkin Bomb. Paste this in, make this the scene root. Build this, save this, new script. Oh, actually, you need a harder. You being launched exactly. Physics apply impulse. Player velocity, I see. That's probably fine. God, I miss Hat in Time, dude. It's not like it's gone forever, but like, I wish there were more Hat in Time updates. Or I wish I could play it for the first time again, honestly.
Did I play it?
Oh, have you not played Hat in Time?
No.
I don't know. Okay. The answer is yes. I think that it is a game that you should play. Will you enjoy it? I have no clue. It is a 3D platformer.
It's just like a 3D platformer, right? Yeah, that's fun.
It's
I
a
like
very
3D
good
platformers.
3D platformer. It is very cute. It is very fun. It is one of my favorite 3D platformers of all time. I would recommend playing it.
I'll see if it's on sale after the stream.
Yeah.
Although I already spent like $40 on games.
Yeah, let me actually check. At any time. Great news. It is 50% off right now. It is $15.
Not bad.
It is rated 98% positive of all time. It is an amazing game.
Alright.
Wait, what? Okay, yes.
Hmm?
Yes, you should buy Hat in Time. The
Why?
full game, including the DLCs, is $20. Which is really good.
My poor paycheck.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
But it's
Gotta treat myself before I'm officially unemployed.
yeah, but it's really good. Because I think you would like it because one of the DLCs is called Yakuza Metro, where you're in
Peak.
Yeah, you're
Only
in an
peak.
underground metro
It's
where
so peak.
all of the characters are cats.
I need
And
this
you
game
are-
right now.
You are in an area ran by a cat yakuza.
That's goated.
It's great. And then there's also Seal the Deal was their first.
I think I do actually have a couple songs from Hat in Time like that I've liked before, or
Yeah.
I've listened to the soundtrack before.
Yeah.
So like I knew it was a game. I just like I never played it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they oh my God, what am I trying to say?
I don't know. It's a good question.
The Seal the Deal DSC is like you're on a cruise ship with a bunch of like seals.
Oh, that's really funny.
Yeah, I would recommend it wholeheartedly. I think it's a great game. The music's
Does
also
sound
really
pretty
good.
great.
The writing's fun. The game itself is fun. Peek. This does take in the thing. I don't know why I wouldn't. Oh wait, does the pumpkin do damage on hit?
Yes, I changed it so it does a small amount of damage on hit.
Okay.
Or I don't remember exactly how much I made it do, because somebody was complaining that it didn't do damage on hit.
It doesn't look like it does. Oh no, it does.
It should.
It does, yeah. It does 10 damage on hit. Okay. Hit component. What are you making? Sorry, you said you were gonna speedrun something.
I made the Z index change. So if it's going up, basically how I did it is, it's by default the Z index is -1, and then if the Y velocity is going down, then it sets it to 0.
Okay.
So basically, as it's going up, it's -1, and then once it starts going back down, it sets it to 1.
Interesting.
Or sets it to 0, which is a little bit weird, but it works. So
Yeah, I mean, it works.
now I'm just trying to tweak the physics a little bit to make it like a little bit less janky looking.
Yeah.
And I'm failing, but that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Boom.
Alright.
I hadn't done that at all this stream, so I had to. You know I gotta do it.
Meow.
What the fuck?
Can we get like a group meowing in chat?
Is Dante's 9 gonna have controller support? No, it is not going to have controller support. It currently does have controller support.
Goated.
I'll actually here. Controller to me. Oh, my controller's not plugged in. Shit. Yeah, no, is Dante 9 gonna have controller support? That is something that was one of the first things I added to it, actually. I think. Was it? For UI. Actually, no, the UI didn't have controller support during the demo. Or during the GodotCon demo, right? Yeah, so you
Where
can actually,
are my meowers in chat?
yeah, so you can see whenever I switch this to controller mode, it goes to controller glyphs. And then I can also, all of the UI is also controller supported. It's not, we're not like developing controller first, but like controller existing is like a big thing for us because we want that to work. So yes, it has controller support. As you can see.
Yeah, I think the physics look decent on the eggs there.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see this works. I can just do what I need to. Everything's rebindable. It also has, honestly, controller actually has a few benefits over keyboard right now, which is whenever you select a card, there's like a little bit more movement of the hand, which is really cool. Honestly, selecting a card feels much better on controller than it does on keyboard. As well as, I believe it's in now, there is aim assist for controller. Because trying to get the exact right spot to hit the dummy is like not great. It's like tweakable aim assist, which is what I like. So, yeah, we have controller support. It is definitely supported. Every feature. We are making sure that it works every step of the way. Because it does feel really good on controller. So yes, it will be great on Steam Deck. I also, it's funny you mentioned that. One of the devs, I won't say which one, has a Steam Deck, and we'll be testing it on Steam Deck.
It's him, by the way. It's him. He's the one with the Steam Deck.
It's me. So yes, it will also have Steam Deck support, and we will be making sure that that works. Actually, Master Car, I Before I worked on the project, I actually told JW something that the game needed to have for Steam Deck users because it pissed me off. If you've ever played on a Steam Deck game where you use the joystick to move your character, but then you set the aiming mode to be mouse so that you can use the thumb pad to actually aim, some games really don't play well with that because they'll have like the glyphs change back and forth. Like whenever you press the joystick, it'll change to controller, and then when you remove the mouse, it changes to keyboard. We're going to have an accessibility option specifically for Steam Deck users so that that doesn't happen. So you can lock it to one of the glyphs if you want.
Question.
Sure.
How, after it plays the shoot animation on the hive dude to launch the eggs, I wanted to go back to the idle animation. What's the like most efficient way to do that?
Oh yeah, actually, great question. I'm gonna share my screen.
Because I was thinking I could add a method
Nope.
track to
Don't do that.
play, but I was like, that doesn't sound right. I think
doesn't.
There's probably a better way to
There
do
is
this.
a much better way. If you guys don't know about the animation player, I'm going to convince you by the end of you guys watching my streams of its absolute beauty. So, you are on shoot right now. Click on animation, the button next to shoot. Go to manage or edit transitions. Next at the bottom, set that to idle and then hit close. And now whenever
it just works.
Yes, whenever shoot finishes, it will transition to idle immediately.
Let's go. Let's see.
And you can set that on a per animation basis. Look at that.
Look at that. Whoa.
Yep.
That looks so good.
Yep. And then just so you can show the people, if you want to tab back into Godot really quickly. And then go to the animation tab again. If you were to select like idle, and then do the manage animation or the edit transitions, yeah. So you can set it on a per animation basis. You can also, if you have the thing up there at the top where it says blend times, if you want it so that it doesn't immediately switch, if there are some like smooth properties, it will actually it'll
and I changed the default blend time in here to half as, or that's like 0.1 seconds or something, so it doesn't like snap to the next animation, so it doesn't look janky if it's like a weird timing or something.
Yeah, I actually think it would probably be fine to not have a blend time on shoot to idle. Maybe.
Probably not, but like it really doesn't
fine.
make a difference, and I'd rather have it than not.
Yeah. So the animation player is amazing, by the way. It has great things.
How are your progress going?
What's up? Oh.
How's your progress going? I finished my thing.
It's
sorry.
What? That's okay. Spawn candy. I need to get the candy corn scene. Candy corn. Or I guess candy scene.
Oh, it looks like you got a raid on YouTube.
Who did?
You did.
I did?
Yeah.
It didn't tell me anything.
I didn't know that was the thing.
What?
It says it at the top of the chat.
Oh, it just disappeared
YouTube.
as I tabbed into it. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I also don't have it to live chat mode. Oh, yeah. Hello. Hi, people.
True.
I didn't know you could raid on YouTube. Welcome in. Let's see. So I am doing candy.
Will you be streaming regularly when you officially quit work? Well, I mean, I do stream regularly currently, but yes, I might be streaming more. I might be doing some streams like in the mornings for art stuff. I might either do art for the game or just like solo art stuff because I'm planning to do some commission work. Probably pixel art. So that way I can have like money. Because money is nice.
True. Hello.
But yes, I will be streaming.
Welcome in, welcome in.
It will be the current schedule plus maybe more.
Yeah. It does kind of suck that you just got here, not because I don't want you here, but because we are about to end stream somewhat soon. But does this could hit multiple hitboxes, but I think that's fine. I don't really care that much about it.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. The candy list. You missed the notice? Yeah, I saw the notice after I refreshed it, but yeah, no, I didn't know that that was a new feature from YouTube. Is that like new?
Interesting.
That's kind of cool. I'll have to look into that, and see if I can do that for people, because I would be totally down to raid people after stream. So candy list, and then after this, I can say candy spawned dot emit and candy list. Wait.
Hmm?
No. I don't need to do that at all.
No?
Do I need to do that? How are these guys? Oh, shit. How do we want to deal... How do we want to handle damage for the pumpkin card?
For the pumpkin card, what do you mean?
I'm assuming that if we had a 50% damage increase for the pumpkin card, it would apply 50% damage increase to both the contact damage of the pumpkin and the corn that explodes afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes my life slightly harder, but it's totally fine. Because now I'll have to connect hit and candy spawned inside of the new ability. Connect pumpkin scene is a packed scene. Are you just sharing my screen on yours now?
I actually don't even know if I am.
Oh, you're just like sitting there staring.
Now I am.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. I was looking to see who I might raid.
Oh, okay.
Looks like probably Hypnotic.
Again, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always streaming.
He is
Spawn.
always streaming.
Yeah,
Just like me now that I'm unemployed.
surely. So if I spawn this in, what else do I need to do to this? I also need to give it like a kick, right? Because I think you wanted to do... It's like add impulse or something. Because this would now be a pumpkin bomb.
Maybe?
Can you just do like add impulse? Apply impulse. Okay. Central impulse or just impulse? I guess central impulse probably, right? Controls.aim.
I don't know.
Direction. What did it do before? I should look. Apply impulse times 750. Sure, dude. Sure. So that will kick it in the direction, and then I would also like to say spawned.hit.connect on hit, and then spawned.connect on spawned, because I need to keep track of these dickheads. So on hit will be that, and then I can do... This will be the hitbox that we've hit. Even hitbox.damage attack, which will also be a bound variable here. What else do you do? Do you do anything else cool? No, it's fine. And I can attack that readable position or attack position. I feel so much pressure on me right now. I won't lie.
Yep. It's all up to you.
Yeah, because I got you, your people watching my stream. I got the people that just came in. I got the people watching me on YouTube. I got so much. You're not even talking. I'm just sitting here. Candy array.
You could just like
Node
end stream.
B? Why would I do that? This guy still needs to exist. Yes. So I need an array here of node 2D. Candy dot... Oh, wait, no, sorry. Current candy. Current candy dot
Why is Voxupai sending horn sound effects in chat?
I can send a spray bottle sound effect.
Why
Spray bottle.
am I getting spray bottled?
I can also hit the... Sorry. Hello.
Oh, tuba, right?
Or candy in current... Oh, are they still talking about the fucking sousaphone?
I wonder if they are. Let's see. Oh, this is probably gonna kill Bitlitic Vision if I open up Discord. Yep. Looks like they finished talking about sousaphone about an hour ago.
Let's fucking go. Banger. Candy.hit.connect on hit. Probably. No. Oh shit, the pumpkin card is gonna have to... Something's gonna have to change.
Phil. Sounds like a you problem.
Okay, dude. You're correct. Actually, no, dude. Because of the way this is written, I don't need to do that. I can say, attack. Create attack. And then I can say, like, would these explosions... Did the explosions do more damage than the pumpkin, like, the contact damage? I'm assuming?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I'm not
I
asking,
don't
like,
know.
should it? Or I'm not asking, like, currently does it. I'm asking, should it?
Probably, I don't know.
Okay, dude. This guy's like, I don't know, man. Just design my game for me.
True.
So I can say that the contact damage is only half the damage. And then I can say that the corn actually exploding does the full amount of damage. And then what else did we do? Candy.tree exited .connect on the exiting, or no, exiting, sorry. And you need to be bound, right? Yeah. Fine. Candy. I'm probably gonna commonize like half of these functions because a lot of them are just like a lot of repetitive stuff.
Yeah.
Fifth horn.
Fifth horn to
No
sound
shot, dude.
effects. Insane.
It's crazy that you're getting away with that. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
You would not
It's a
get
really
away with
good
that in my
playlist,
chat.
thank
I'm just
you.
saying. You're lucky that
Bitlitic
he's
does not
here.
like my playlist, but that's okay.
What'd you say?
I said Bitlitic doesn't like my playlist.
That's
but
not
that's
true.
Okay.
You just have too much damn Piku Niku on that soundtrack, or on that playlist. Try.
Alright.
No, not Miku. Miku's goated though.
Piku Miku. It's kind of peak, I'm not gonna lie.
It's kind of peak, yeah. It's kind of peak. Yeah, no, Miku's kind of peak. So for every candy in this, I'm gonna say
Peak? Piku Miku?
exited
I'm sorry.
dot connect on candy, or no, try exit, try free. Right? Wait, what am I doing? No, that's correct. Right? Wait, why am I not doing this here? Dude, I'm doing so many stupid things. I swear to you. Current candy, erase, feed, candy, try free. Right? I guess I don't need to do try free. I guess I can just do that. Wait, am I like... I might be doing... dude, I'm losing my mind. I think someone in chat earlier asked if I ever looked at code that I wrote and was like, why the fuck did I write this like this? The answer is yes, I'm doing it right now in real time. And I'm not going to rewrite it because I'm already like reaching the end of time. So here, instead of doing this, I can simply say hit.emits area. And then we will have a new signal called signal hits. The hitbox component. Attack damage and knockback force don't matter. Attack doesn't matter anymore. This doesn't matter. Already does. Okay, I think this works. We're gonna find out. Maybe it crashes, maybe it doesn't. Oh, I forgot to assign the resource. So for pumpkin, I will go pumpkin bomb or pumpkin ability. This guy.
Pumpkin bomb.
Pumpkin bomb. It was you? Yeah. Yeah, the answer is yes. Very much so, and currently. Lord. Uh-oh. Cannot do pumpkin ability to... Really? New abilities, pumpkin ability uses the script. You're so right. I'm loading the wrong fucking thing, dude. I'm loading itself. It's loading itself and trying to spawn another. Dude, we're stupid. We're stupid around here. What are you doing there? Why is he still there? Why did I start attacking?
Early says, hello!
Hmm?
Huh?
What the flip?
Do you guys watch Squeaks? I feel like you do. I don't know who Squeaks is. I'm not gonna lie.
So I do not watch Squeaks' streams. However, whenever Pookie comes up on my TikTok For You page, you best bet I be watching him. That is baby girl right there. Do not... Yeah, that is baby girl.
Alright, bro.
What? Ain't nothing wrong. Dude.
Wow, we're still live for another 4.5 hours. Yeah, we're gonna stream for another hour.
Yeah, no,
I think
honestly,
I'm gonna
at this
finish
point,
the
every time you
live
say that,
enemy.
I'm streaming for longer. Yeah, no, my favorite clip of Squeaks is whenever he was watching a video of himself and someone in chat was like, it's so weird seeing the back of your head, and he's like, yeah, well, your mom sees it every night, and he's like, wait, hold on. That shit's so funny to me. I love Squeaks, dude. Squeaks is hilarious. Squeaks is one of the funniest motherfuckers out there. He's honestly like kind of a sleeper watch. I don't think enough people watch him, and they definitely should watch him more. Something's wrong somewhere, which is very cool. As per the always, me win.
But I do watch Northern Lion though. I love Northern Lion.
Okay, so the pumpkin or something's very wrong here.
Is it? Wait, I don't know. Never mind. I'll let you figure it out. I need a snack. I'm hungry.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say. To do. Pumpkin doesn't work 100%. It almost works. It almost works. It doesn't though. Which sucks. I do know one thing that it's doing wrong, which is... Oh no, we're creating attack, binding it. Okay, that should be fine. I don't know what's up with it then. That's fine. I'm gonna say I got it to at least run the pumpkin a single time.
Let's go.
That's enough for me. For it to... You're fine, dog. I don't care. You can... Oh, wait. I'm stupid. No, I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, I know what's going on. Let me toss a comment, and then I'm going to call that it for the stream.
Okay. I'm going to go and commit up the stuff that I worked on. Because I forgot to do that last time.
Don't forget to add an override of this away instead of just doing this. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna call that good for now. That's two abilities that I got working and like half another. There's some things that I want to add.
Hold up,
but
something's weird here.
Weird. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm still on your screen or not, but is there a way to know if the game is running on the Steam Deck? Maybe. I'm curious now. I wonder if Godot exposes anything for that. Let me go Godot docs. We will actually find out together. We'll see first Steam Deck. Does Steam Deck come up? No. How about if I search Steam Space Deck? Console support.
There we go.
Steam Deck. The only console that officially supports is Steam Deck through official Linux exports. It doesn't look like... Yeah, and this is about, I think...
I had indeed accidentally dragged a folder in my file system.
Ah.
Unknowingly.
Yeah.
I fixed it though. It was just one of the VFX folders.
Fair enough. Yeah, so I think the answer is no. However, I don't think I need to know that it's on the Steam Deck. Because the thing that I was talking about with the switching glyphs and like locking it to one, I think I'm totally okay with that being just an option for everyone.
Yeah.
Because I think that, like, because there's those people who use like the Steam controller, which uses the same Steam input stuff that the Steam Deck uses. That's a lot of Steam in the whatever. So I think for if there's the small chance that there's any of the 4 people that still use the Steam controller, that option will be handy for them as well. So I'm okay with it being just like an option. So yeah, I am going to call that here. So thank you all for hanging out, as always. You feel free to join my Discord, excuse me, or Tempuricat's Discord. My Discord.
Mine's better. Sorry.
Well, mine's general and also has some fun times in it. We play games and say stupid shit to each other. Tempuricat's is more for Dante's 9 development, but
yeah,
you can either catch me in there. Yeah, you can either catch me in my Discord playing games or working on Dante's 9 at random times. So, yeah. All right. You guys have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Are we rating
same time?
Do I have people?
Yeah, I was gonna raid Hypnotic.
Let me check my viewer count.
I don't know if I do either. I don't care.
Well, I don't want to raid with one viewer because that feels like
person.
it's lame. Because it feels like I'm just like doing that for attention. You know? It feels like I'm just like doing.
Wow. Okay.
Hello.
But
I have 6. Yeah. Oh wait, do I have?
We'll be streaming probably Sunday, 3 p.m.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will catch you guys later. Good night. Take care. Brush your teeth. Definitely do that before bed. Do it in the morning. Shampoo your hair if you need to. It's important.
Drink a Dr. Pepper.
Don't do that.
Sorry.
Drink a Diet Dr. Pepper if you're gonna do that. If not, don't drink a Dr. Pepper.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good night, everyone. Meow.